Connect your encoder to start preview? Okay. Yo, come on, YouTube. I know exactly what's happening, but it's so fun. It's so funny. Okay, let me change approach here real quick. One second, Twitch. We're beginning for real in just a moment. It's gonna be so outstanding.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
we're on.
I'm on YouTube? Oh!
Yep, we're good.
No way.
I know exactly what's happening.
Oh! Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello! We are going to go over two important things when it comes to competitive Pokemon. Building teams around whatever Pokemon you want and playing some kick-ass matches. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are excited. We're going to have a great time. We're going to go step by step how to find a Pokemon to build around, what to look for with that Pokemon, and then when it comes to the playing end, how do you see what your team is doing well versus what you're doing well as a player, and it's going to be the whole package. I hope you all are excited. Face Shark says, I can hear a yellow brick. Yes, that's correct, Face Shark, because I am not alone when it comes to this marvelous task of team building here, because Pokemon Champions, because I am here with Yellow Brick. Yellow Brick, say hi.
Hi, everyone.
Yes, this is a dual effort, not just because team building is so fun that I want to get everybody involved, but also Yellow Brick was curious on some of the processes of team building as well. So this is going to be a collaborative effort. I'm going to be talking about some of the fundamentals of team building. Yellow Brick's going to have ideas, questions, the whole shebang as well. It's going to be like two painters creating a masterpiece. That's what's happening here. So let's first start. Hello, Greninja Master. Yay, I returned. Welcome in, Greninja Master. By the way, guys, Greninja Master, incredible member of the community. They actually helped me make the bot that allows these practice matches to happen smoothly. I tried one time to host a practice session without any kind of bots. It's hell, don't do it. So big applause, big hearts for Greninja Master in the chat. Let me post a little sun. Let me post a little. There we go. Send the hearts in the chat if you guys can. The more hearts, the better. So first of all, why should you team build? Why? If team building is so complex, if it's the most difficult skill in Pokemon Champions, why should you do it? The short answer, it's fun. And if you're good at it, you have a better chance at winning. The long answer, you pretty much have to team build at some point in your career. The way Pokemon Champions works, you're not always going to have the Pokemon or the items to fully copy down someone's team. Once you play a lot, you will for sure, right? But there's always going to be changes you have to make, and there's a lot of minute things that can have a ripple effect in the builder and in your games. So learning the fundamentals of how to make a team is incredibly important for those moments. Plus, it's just so much fun. Being able to say, hey, I want to build around Tropius today. Is Tropius even Yo, Brick, do you know what Tropius is in the game?
Ooh, I don't think that Tropius is, but it's a fun example.
let's say you want to build around Sceptile or something. Like, I just really want a Sceptile team. You could just slap 6 Pokemon on your team and try it out, and I mean, you could do that, or you could take a more structured or informed approach to it to make sure that you're giving yourself the best chance to climb those ranks. But let's begin. Let's begin with the basis of team building itself and what kind of team we're making here. First off, actually, you're just gonna check. I knew my music got turned off, but I had no idea what was happening in the fucking background. Do you guys like this guy? I like them. They have the moves, clearly. I'm impressed. This is incredible. Oh my god, they just hit the split. Oh, the lights just changed! Okay, that's tough. I'm impressed. This guy has truly increased my understandings of what's possible. Okay, let me just... Okay, Shuffle is on. Woo Playlist is on. Okay, The song should end and then I should go to another song. Yes! Okay, fantastic. Amazing screensaver? Absolutely. Alright, so let's start here. Because there's two ends, there's two sides to the builder. One is building solely to win. There's three sides. Two is finding a Pokemon that you want to build around and making a great team about it. We're gonna do number two, by the way. And three, building for fun. But we're not gonna cover building for fun today because we don't play for fun. We're sweat worlds. You know what I'm saying? But let's begin here. So there's one Pokemon actually that I want to build around that is a pretty gimmicky Pokemon. Let's just be 100 here. This is not gonna be a Pokemon that is winning a major, at least not yet. But it's something that's really fun, something that's emblematic. I don't know if you guys have heard of this Pokemon before, but her name is Audino. If you guys don't have eyes, I'm a bit of an Audino myself. Theoretically, Brick, do you think I look like an Audino? Yes, no, maybe,
Yeah,
possibly.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Audino is a Pokemon that is just not seen as very good because, frankly, they're not. they're not a good Pokemon. There's a lot of other mods that you would go for here, but I do think there are some unique things about Audino that could lead to us making a pretty fun team for tonight's practice session. So let's actually just talk about that real quick, guys. In about 1 hour 30 minutes from now, we are going to be hosting a practice session with the viewers. We're going to test this team in it, but if you guys want to play as well against me and some other great members in the community, join the Discord, hit /join. That's all you got to do. Let's crack into it here. So first of all, Audino. One of the first things that I recommend, that other people building teams don't recommend, but that I like to do, is look at references. Brick, what kind of creative stuff do you do? Like, do you do art? Do you do music? Like anything like that?
Oh, I tend to do like spoken word audio type stuff. So think like audio narrative type stuff.
Audio narrative, like voiceover story stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I like it. Shout out to voiceovers. That's cool. We're kind of doing voiceover in a way right now. The reason why I bring it up is when it comes to team building and when it comes to fine arts and creative arts in general, I love to start with references. You can't just go into the builder, slap your idea on and test from there, and that's fine. A number of people would recommend that. But what I really like to do first before anything is look at, okay, if I have this Pokemon, what kind of teams have achieved success with it? Sometimes you're going to be picking a Pokemon Alchemy that has no one really using it, but for a good number of Pokemon in the game, if you look up on Twitter, if you look up on YouTube, like, oh, I want to find a Charizard team. Well, that's really fucking easy. I want to find a Charizard team. I really want to find a Charizard team. You look up Charizard on Twitter, you find a bunch of great teams, and it's like, okay, you have a lot of great starting places to go from. I found this team here. This is from a player that got in the top 64 of Japan's national competition using Audino. So this is one of the best places to start. This player is basically a top 100 player in Japan. And they use this Audino team partially to get there. So this is a great start. Now, one kind of immediate red flag with this, right, is that it's in Japanese. Now, I personally know enough about Japanese to put the pieces together here, but you don't have to look up some Japanese article to understand a Pokemon, hopefully. As long as it's decent enough, you shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of places where you can find, great teams to get reference from. You can just search up on Twitter, like just search up, I don't know, like Wapani champions, and then you'll find something like that. Or again, like just look up on Twitter. That's always gonna help there. The screensaver's back on. What is this keep happening? Do you guys like the screensaver? screensavers, at least. I don't know why this is happening, but it just keeps popping up. It just keeps coming.
It's wild. That's huh.
At least it's like it's at least it's a good ass screensaver. Like if the music's gonna be cut off, like it better be cut off by something like quality.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is. Yeah, it is distracting, but like, dang.
I gotta figure out why the hell that's happening, but for now I'll just turn off shuffle. Maybe that'll do it. But let's see here. Greninja says put it in Yandex Translator. That's what I always do. That's an option as well. If you really can't find any other team reports for Pokemon and you have to look at it in Japanese, and Google Translator is decent. Now, fair warning. Be careful of the translator you use, because some translators really like the troll. Oh god.
True.
There's one example here. Oh god. Okay, so look at this, right? So, for example, this right here on Grok, like the Twitter translator basically, right?
Oh god. Yeah, no, don't trust AI translators. Just don't do it.
Yo, Brick is in the know here. So this person's offering a genuine critique. This guy is saying, hey, this team is good, but what do you do into Delphox? Because there's a really common Mega Delphox team running around with Sidisha, with Blastoise, and it's really hard to deal with for this kind of team. But the translator here says, Ninetales, Ursaluna, Dondozo, Mabos Tip, and Cinderace. This bot is hallucinating Pokemon right now. No one brought up Ursaluna, Dozo. Those mods aren't even in the game. Cinderace isn't even in the game.
No, I believe Dondozo is, but yeah, Ursaluna, like Cinderace, yeah, that's wild.
I wish Dozo was in the game. He'd save us. But like,
I sworn it was. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, whatever. But like, Grok tossed it into the pit. Yeah, literally. No, use a translator that goes from language to language 50 times. Wait.
Yeah. So, if I remember from our conversation, you were wanting to go Mega Audino, right?
The thing is about Audino versus Mega Audino, I really wanted to use Mega Audino for a long time. I just can't justify them. But the reason why is the next section of this, the next little fun part of this. We found our Pokemon, we found what we want to build around, but why do we want to build around it? Sure, in this case, right, it's pretty clear Audino is one of my favorite Pokemon, but it's also important to find a reason in the context of the current metagame, which basically means, why should you use a Pokemon at this current time? It's really easy to look at a Pokemon that's objectively good. Like, let's go Volcarona. Volcarona is one of the best examples possible because this Pokemon is objectively good. It has so many strengths that are really interesting. It has a really good special attack stat. For the kind of Pokemon it is, base 100 speed, really good. It has a wide variety of supportive moves. It has Quiver Dance. It has Rage. Well, Quiver Dance is settable, but you have some of the best moves in the game, basically. Look at this moveset. Quiver Dance, Rage Powder, Tailwind. You get some random speed control too, like String Shot. You get spread special attack drops and Struggle Bug. You have Flame Body, Struggle Bug with Rage Powder. That's ridiculous. However,
yeah, no, it's like I've ran into Volcarona on the ladder, and like I think I've maybe won against Volcarona like twice in all the times I've seen it.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's a good Pokemon for sure.
Oh yeah.
However, I would not build around Volcarona right now, and that's for one very important reason.
Aerodactyl?
Yep. Not just Aerodactyl, but there is just so many good Pokemon right now that actively are using Rock Slide to target Mega Charizard. So yeah, all of the hates that's directed towards Charizard Y being the best Pokemon in the game is making Volcarona 3 tiers worse than it could be otherwise. And this is just one of the many examples of when building a Pokemon is important versus just looking at its objective strengths and going from there. So if we really wanted to build around specifically Audino, what kind of strengths are we working with? And the first one, this is something that is entirely unique to Audino right now. It's Simple Beam. Simple Beam is the move that this Japanese team is based around. It is a pretty unique attack where whoever you use Simple Beam on, their ability gets erased and replaced with Simple. And if you're looking at me funny because you're going, what the hell does Simple mean? What does that even mean? If you use Sword Stance, your attack doesn't go up 2 stages. It goes up 4 stages. If you use Calm Mind, it's now +1 to your special attack and special defense. It's +2 to both. Now,
yeah, it doubles all of your stat boosts.
Yes. Now, if you get intimidated, you will lose 2 attack stages. So be careful of that. Don't use Simple Beam on a guy that can get intimidated. But this move, if you can use it on your partner, and your partner can set up things that boost its stats, it can really steamroll out of control super quickly. So that right there, if you want to build around Audino, that is where I would start. Other stuff that Audino gets, like Trick Room, for example, Life Dew, I'm pretty sure it gets. These moves are, like, they're really good moves, but there is other Pokemon in the game that have those moves and that also cover their teammates in better ways. Like, for example, Trick Room and Life Dew, that's like Sinistra. Like, come on. It is right there.
Yeah, but Audino's the only one that fills the niche of having both of those and Simple Beam.
Yes. What Yellow Brick said. She is speaking facts. You're a printer right now. Like you know how, like, what sound does a printer make? It's like
Every printer makes a different noise. I don't know.
Ace Astro, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome in. Chat, Ace Astro is an absolute homie of mine. I've been on their streams a ton. Z is just such a great person, really kind. Give Ace a follow, everyone. I'm gonna shout them out right now. Y'all gotta do it. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. So we're starting with here, Simple Beam, and we have a goal in mind. Give Simple Beam to a Pokemon that, when set up, can win the game. So when we're looking at that, we don't just want to look at Pokemon that, well, fill that win condition, but also Pokemon that pair around Audino in a really good way.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it would be a Pokemon that would get a setup move and covers for, I would imagine would cover for like Audino's weaknesses, right?
Yes, Yellow Brick is right on the money here, everyone. You don't just want to, when you're building just a few Pokemon to start with, like, we're not thinking in the context of the whole team, but when you're just building around a base idea, it wants to be something that's inherently really synergistic in multiple ways. And the approach that the Japanese player here actually goes with here is Slowbro. The reason why is Slowbro gets some really nice setup moves here in Iron Defense and in Calm Mind. If you if you Simple Beamed your Slowbro and it clicks Iron Defense, it hits base 180 defense.
So then does Slowbro get Body Press?
You betcha! This mod clicks Iron Defense, Body Press. Nothing is living that. Okay, actually, a surprising amount of things living, but nothing is living yet. I'm gonna fulfill the propaganda right now. But you also have Calm Mind. Calm Mind and Iron Defense combined give you a way to either boost your special attack / special defense in the moment, or Iron Defense. And you can go with Body Press, and you can also go with Stored Power.
Ah, that's really smart.
Stored Power is a pretty uncommon move that makes it so for every single buff you get, this attack goes up by 20 base power. So let's just say turn one of a battle, we use Simple Beam into our Slowbro, they Mega Evolve, and they click Iron Defense. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then turn 2, it clicks Calm Mind. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. So Store Power is going from base 20 to base 180. Plus, you have a Body Press that's hitting ridiculous amount of damage, like truly ridiculous amount of damage. Now we're just gonna get an example here, but let's just get a hilarious example. Yo, Brick.
Like, oh goodness, we're going into the counts. Okay, let's do this.
If I set Slowbro's defense to +4, how much do you think Body Press is gonna do?
Ooh, I'm going with like 300%.
I think King Gambit is dead, guys. But you think 278 to 328%?
That's so funny. Oh my god, it's such a gimmick, but I love it.
Yes. This strategy inherently it's not consistent as Young Brick's outlining is. It does take quite a bit of setup, but it's funny and yeah. It actually can get like really out of control if the opponent's off the most for it in the builder. I like the little happy face that Ace posted, hell yeah. But let's just start here, right? Let's start here. We have Audino, we have Slowbro, 2 pink blobs. Simple Beam on a Slowbro, that's our starting point. I don't want to think too much about the moves going forward, but just to build like a base synergy of like what I'm thinking about, this is a good way to do it. So now from here, it's a bit of a choose your adventure right now, Yellow Brick. Would you rather find another Pokemon that builds around Simple Beam right now, or would you want to go the route of maybe something more defensive, maybe something that can help us get the Simple Beam going?
Yeah, so here's my thought. Get something that gets a setup move and fake out, because if you can it's just to make sure that Simple Beam goes off, you can fake out into whatever the threat to Audino is, and then I would imagine we're building this Audino defensively. So then what we do is like Audino should be able to, I would imagine, would live most non-super effective hits. So then what you can do is like kind of let me double check this actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look this up on my own. Because do you get, okay, hear me out. Swords Dance Sneasler.
Swords Dance Sneasler. Let's look at it. Let's take a look at it.
That's oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a wild thing, but it's like it's a Pokemon that gets both Fake Out and Swords Dance, and that just, yeah. It hits like if we end up doing yeah, like just in my head thinking like what other Pokemon can get it, the fighting what other Pokemon like if we still decide to build around Slowbro, the Fighting Stab ends up going into the like, for example, the main Dark type that's running around King Gambit really well.
That's an interesting call here. And this is the fun part about building with someone else. You get options, you get ideas that you don't think about on the first glance. But Yelbrick did illustrate this example of, hey, let's get a fake out Pokemon that can also set up. In that way, we get the really safe Simple Beam turn 1, but also that Pokemon doesn't have to spend time, switching out or getting into a position where they're safe to quick set a move. They can just like go. I think it's an interesting call here. Sneasler is a Pokemon that could be considered for this kind of thing. But one thing I'm a little bit worried about here is the defensive bulk on Sneasler. I don't think it is like just a write off immediately because of that or anything like that. And Sneasler as well being able to cover like King Gambit is really nice for Slowbro specifically. But yeah, this could be something that we consider. This can definitely be something we consider. Like, let's say we go with Sneasler. Like, yeah.
Yeah, because like my thought was like, okay, fake out sword stance, protect close combat, run it with White Herb Unburden. Like that was what immediately came to mind, but obviously we'll figure that out as we go.
Since we are just like on the like we're basically in the window shopping phase in a way, it's healthy to have maybe like a number of Pokemon and everything and like okay this could do this, it could do this, and then we start to really
Yeah.
create the diamonds out of it. So
Yeah.
going with Sneasler here, we have a fake out user, we have a Trick Room setter, a set of Pokemon, technically two set of Pokemon. Choose to go the Sword Stance route here.
Yeah.
There is.
Sorry, just something that I wanted to mention. I'm noticing that because we have both Slowbro and Sneasler, we're kind of running into maybe like a fast mode, like a fast mode and a slow mode. So maybe like Tail Room.
Tail Room could be an approach here, but it is also worth considering that Tail Room in itself is very. You have to be aggressive immediately with it because if you don't get value when your Tailwind's up, it's really hard usually to set up another one.
Okay, valid. Fair enough.
We could have a natural blend of speed stats though, so that we don't need to rely on Trick Room. I do think that that itself is a pretty good idea.
Yeah. But yeah, fair enough.
Something I'm really interested in right now is adding a redirector to the team. Because we are inherently building around a Pokemon that is like, okay, I want to click all these moves, I want to get all these stats. Let's pair that up with a Pokemon that goes, hey, if you ever try to attack my carry, it's getting redirected, buddy. Now, the most premier redirection Pokemon in the game, undoubtedly Sinistcha. This Pokemon, it heals on switch in. You get a potential speed control option with Trick Room. You have Rage Powder, which redirects pretty much almost anything in the game. And with Slowbro specifically, if someone ever tries to use an electric type move, a grass type move into it, all that's going to get redirected and resisted by Sinistcha. So very good draw here.
I would also say the only thing that I would say is like of concern with like switching in from Slowbro into Sinistcha is King Gambit. That would be my only concern, but like otherwise, yeah, no, I think Sinistcha and Slowbro have like a lot of good defensive synergy.
Yes, and one of the best parts about having Sneasler as an option here is okay, well, King Gambit's pretty scary for both Slowbro and Sinistcha. But now all of a sudden we have a Pokemon that has Fake Out as an option. If they want to go for Sucker Punch, we have something like Quick Guard. If they just want to Kowtow Plead, we have Close Combat. There is a lot of things that this Pokemon naturally has in its moveset that could pair up with Slowbro and Sinistcha to create a situation where King Gambits aren't doing too much to us here.
Yeah. So then, if we're looking at like Quick Guard instead of Swords Dance, then like Sneasler could be a good like we lead Audino and our setup Pokemon, and then after Audino gets up Simple Beam, then we just switch in Sneasler.
That's an option there as well. Audino can also just naturally sack itself because like people want to get the Simple Beam off the map, and there's a lot of annoying moves in Audino's kit. They go like, hey, if you don't kill this Pokemon, I can start Thunder Waving everybody, I can start Light Dew spamming. We can do something to make this Audino really annoying. Now I'm seeing a bit of an issue with the team, but I just want to take a look at what everyone's saying first. Body Water's asking, hey Body Water, great to see ya. Body Water's asking, what Pokemon would work best around a core of 4 Pichus? Actually, it's probably 2 more Pichu. That's a good question. I mean, 6 Pichu is a really meta composition. You really cannot go wrong with 6 Pichus. Like, one of them can use Tickle on the other one, and they can lower its attack and its defense. Like, you can't really contest that. One of the best Pokemon in the game for sure. Greninja Master response is obviously Fan Rotom. Dude, Fan Rotom is not a real Pokemon. What? Can you tell them
Rotom doesn't feel like it's real. Like it's so wild.
Can you tell them about why this Pokemon is just the Pokemon of all time competitively?
Like, okay, like, oh my god, it has Levitate while it's a flying type. It makes no sense. But anyways,
I love Pokemon so much.
Sometimes Game Freak just makes the dumbest decisions, and it's so funny.
Bonnie, what is this Molebreaker counter? Oh, you're right. You got me there. Ace and Luna redeeming a soda redeem. I got y'all. Oh, that was loud. Oh my god, you guys heard that? Oh, there's two of them. Oh.
No, there's three. There's three. Another one just came in.
Oh.
Oh god, should I go get a bottle of water so that way I can like drink water when you drink soda?
you're matching the calories. Body, what is this Molebreaker Garchomp is destroying the meta? Yeah, they're running fucking like skill swap Molebreaker to give Garchomp Molebreaker. It's just so broken. But back to the team here. I'm definitely seeing that we have a lot of setup, but not that many setup sweepers right now. We could still end up going to Fake Out Swords Dance route, but I'm seeing a lot of value out of like the more quick guard, supportive Sneasler here.
Yeah.
We're gonna want another sweeper.
Ooh, okay, so looking at so this is just me kind of going out on a limb here. If you've got an idea, go for it. But kind of like my thought is we have multiple resistances. Aside from Sneasler, like we've got both Slowbro and Sinistra who resist ground. A setup Earthquake Garchomp could be really interesting.
Setup Earthquake Garchomp. Let's take a look at it here.
Typically I don't run Earthquake because my team ends up having a lot of ground weaknesses or just things that are neutral to ground. So I don't typically run it, but it's like I see that most people are running Earthquake, so just a thought.
There are some Pokemon as well that are great flying type supports that we could consider for this kind of thing. Like we could end up going maybe like a Talonflame route, like you did bring up Talon for example, but let's see here.
I was thinking Talonflame was something that I had thought of to complete the Firewater Grass Core.
There's some value in that. We could be going like potentially faster mode with it.
Yeah.
What I do worry about here is the Earthquake resistance on Sinistra is definitely nice for sure. Like for taking an Earthquake like in a pinch. I'm a little worried about specifically +2 Earthquake. Because if we're in a situation where it's like it's Life Orb, it's Rough Skin, it's plus. But Rough Skin wouldn't do anything. Imagine you could Rough Skin your partners.
Yeah. Then hear me out. Stomping Tantrum.
That could be a way. If anyone ever clicks Fake Out into this Garchomp, they are popping on site. Like it's doing they're taking an unholy amount of damage next turn. But actually, I want to see something funny. I'm looking this up for science, guys. Hang on. I want to see how much damage this does. Does this have the mod? Yeah, last time we failed. 275.
Oh, this just obliterates Incineroar.
Stomping Tantrum is such a funny move. I love this move so fucking much.
Oh, yeah, no. I've been running Stomping Tantrum on my Garchomp since day one of Champions.
It's definitely really good with the Scarf sets for sure. I do think if we go Garchomp, we would run it as just like a raw attacker. Like say we just want an attacker that gives us tempo down the road. And I think it's typing with the rest of the team is really good. Being able to deal with the fairy types. Sneasler, we have that. We have a resist for the ice types in Slowbro. Physical and special split between the Slowbro and Chomps. Like there's a lot of merit for it.
Yeah.
I think if we want to go another setup route, there was one idea that's really fresh on my mind and that also hilariously enough actually just kind of runs in line with the whole fake out setup idea, and it's Blastoise. Because this guy is already running a set that's something like Water Spout, Fake Out, Dark Pulse, Protect. Actually, I don't know if it runs Fake Out or no, it doesn't run that. Sorry, my bad. But Fake Out, what the fuck just happened to my screen? Fake Out, Shell Smash, Water Spout. We could be going some kind of route like that here if we want to get really, really greedy with our setup, which is, I mean, this is possible. I can definitely see the timeline where it's Fake Out, Simple Beam, Protect, Switch, Sinistcha, Rage Powder, Shell Smash, and just start one-tapping people.
Yeah, I enjoy Blastoise more than I do Slowbro. That, like, I feel like Slowbro is way more gimmicky than Blastoise. I feel like having Fake Out on your setup Pokemon is a lot more feasible, like, in my mind. Obviously, I'm, like, I've only been doing this for so long, and, like, I don't think about team building, like, constantly, but, like, in my head, that I feel like Blastoise is more reliable than Slowbro. Like, Slowbro can probably output more like the Slowbro has bigger potential in my eyes with stored power, but it takes a lot to get there, and obviously your opponent is gonna be like doing stuff. So just thinking about it, like it like that's just my opinion. But like obviously you do you.
I do think it's a mon that's definitely worth considering. Shell Smash is inherently a really high risk, high reward move. I keep saying inherently. I'm so preposterous right now. Give me my bow tie, guys. I'm gonna get a bow tie real quick. Hang on. Wait, if I just slap this on the screen, does it work?
Oh yeah.
What just happened?
Oh yeah.
You guys like this stream? I love it. There's a problem loading this website. Unlucky. Inherently preposterous, exactly. So my thing about Shell Smash is that it's by nature high risk, high reward because you're doubling your attack. Or that doesn't matter, but you're doubling your special attack and you're doubling your speed at the cost of both your defenses going down by only one stage, which isn't like it's not like it's two stage. Well, it's not like it's two stages, but it can be two stages depending on the moment.
Yeah,
However,
weirdly enough, oh sorry, go ahead.
I don't think that's too bad of a thing here.
Yeah, because like, hear me out. We build the Blastoise defensively. If we EV it defensively, then we don't need to worry about that as much.
That could be one route
because it'll get the boost and make up for not having as much special attack.
That could definitely be like a route where it's like, well, I mean, in general, I wouldn't be surprised if our setup guys just become more defensively built just by nature of we're already boosting its offenses anyway. But why I'm not too worried about its defenses being dropped is we don't need to always simple beam Blastoise to get value out of Shell Smash. We can just Shell Smash immediately.
Yeah. They're like Audino, I feel, is very much like it's very much like on the gimmicky side, and if you are in a tougher matchup and it's like, okay, I need to make sure I'm reliable here, Audino may not end up coming. But if you're like, okay, I can kind of play around a little bit here, like Audino would probably be good there. That's just kind of where I'm going.
And that's one of the nice parts about having a holistic perspective about building a team and building around a specific Pokemon. The more someone is able to realize where a Pokemon is good and when a Pokemon is good, the more flexible the rest of their team can be. I don't recommend building a team that fully specs into a single Pokemon. Even the teams that, for example, spec into okay, I guess solo Mega Fillets, and that's like a good Pokemon to build around. If anything, it's like one of the best Pokemon to be a solo, probably just the best Pokemon to be a solo Mega in the entirety of Pokemon Champions right now. These teams will still have something like a King Gambit that. Yeah. If Fillet doesn't feel great in a certain matchup, all of a sudden Sword Sands King Gambit is a Mega Pokemon. Guys, do not be fooled. Yeah. This is just Mega Rayquaza. It can hold its own item, but it's still a Mega Pokemon.
Yeah, it's wild. But
here, I mean, Blastoise, Sinistcha, Sneasler, that's already half of the best setup team in the game right now. So an opportunity to run a core like this, I am a big fan of. And then that also stacks on top of the Audino here. It's arguable that we could run both Slowbro and Blastoise because they hit different things. Like, Slowbro can hit King Gambit with that body press. You also still have store power for just slapping poison type, slapping Toxapex, which is a really annoying one for Blastoise.
Yeah, like Toxapex, Scolipede, Sneasler.
We just have dual boys. I don't think that's too bad. We can definitely consider more setup sleepers though, because I want to have 2 and maybe 3, but I'm not the biggest fan of having 3 setup sleepers on this team. The reason why is Audino isn't giving us either fake outs or redirection, and I really like to have at least 2 of fake out or 2 of redirection when it comes to a 3 setup team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so maybe maybe like a follow me user. Ooh, hear me out. Non-mega Clefable.
Non-mega Clefable as like a 6 slot here.
Either that or Mousehold. Just to get some more redirection other than Sinistcha.
That could be an option. If we want to go more into the, like, whatever 2 carries end up being here, we just make them infinitely broken. Like, I can understand that. And Mousehold also has its own capabilities of an aggressive Pokemon. Like, for example, if we want to, we can run the Technician Pop Bomb set, and then we can have Wildlands. Yeah. Or if we want to say, hey, this Sneasler is going to be whiter, then we can run Sash Mousehold. We can make it, we can do Pop Bomb that way. We can also just do Super Fang still for slapping Pokemon like Peck, slapping Pokemon like Arcaludon. Very valid reasons for that. Generally, when it comes to the Pokemon that are flexible like this, like the Mousehold slot, potentially the Blastoise slot, it's good to keep these things moderately loose at the start, because what you really want to have first is a core that's just really solid. Like, in a Delphox situation, having your Delphox, Incineroar, Sneasler, Sinistcha, like, you have that as a solid core, and it's like, okay, well, I want King Gambit for this, or it's like, okay, I want Floette Blastoise and have a ton of setup. I want Mousehold Blastoise. Like, there's a lot of options for those last 2 usually, but right now we are actually kind of struggling to have a proper core, I would actually say. We do have Audino, Sneasler, Sinistcha, but our carry in that core is still a little bit undecided between Blast and Slowbro. What I would say is, let's go with, I'm gonna axe out Slowbro just temporarily here. We still might end up using Slowbro, but you're selling me on Blastoise. I can't lie. Can't really go wrong with a big ass turtle.
I feel like here's my logic. Like, I feel like the ground type damage that that Garchomp can provide. Oh, okay. Incin is also good for the, like, a Sinistcha Blastoise Incin core. I do like that. I also do really like Garchomp on this, because, like, yeah, for whatever reason my brain goes, oh, like, steel types. But yeah, I do I do see the vision with Sinistcha, Blastoise, and Cineroar. I do see the vision. I also do agree with Greninja Master. If we do end up using Slowbro, probably use Mousehold instead of Sinistcha.
That's a fair point as well. Funnily enough, the reference team that I looked at to start with an idea here has Mousehold over Sinistcha, like Greninja Master is mentioning here, and that is very fair. It being able to create a situation where if the Kingambit goes for a sucker or goes for a Kowtow, the sucker gets redirected and does nothing, or the Kowtow gets redirected and it still does damage to Mousehold for sure, but it just won't blast its health bar in half. It's just it never hurts. And Vanguard inherently is really scary when you're combining that with another defensive multiplier, like a +4 Iron Defense. Like nothing is like. Actually, I want to see something here. If we take a +4 Mega Slowbro and we stack on Friend Guard with it. Oh dear God, what the hell is about to happen here? Kingambit +2 Kowtow into this. How much are we doing? We're doing a clean 30%.
Oh wow, with Friend Guard and an Iron Defense up?
Yeah, I want to see what +2 is like.
That's wild.
+2 is not even a 2-hit KO. So we don't even need to theoretically like simple beam Slowbro in this situation. We can just Iron Defense, have Mousehold on the field, and Kowtow is not even two-shotting our Slowbro right now.
Okay. So Slowbro could still be viable. Absolutely. I'd 100% be willing to absolutely. We could run double mega if we wanted to have like if Slowbro and Blastoise, I definitely could see that.
Yeah, and this is one of the most interesting parts about starting with the core, because we've identified multiple routes that are good here, and that's the signs of an idea being at least somewhat robust. And that makes sense because setup right now is the third best archetype in the game behind Tailwind and Tailroom. Mm-hmm. So there being multiple routes for this kind of decision makes sense. I'm gonna say let's start with the Slowbro idea, just since if there's a Pokemon that directly synergizes with Audino the most, it's going to be Slowbro. Having -2 defenses is still just inherently really scary, especially when it comes to spread attacks like Rock Slides, for example. Yeah. Not that Blastoise can't work, and actually I'm very interested in Blastoise on like the future renditions of the team, but let's do this here. So let's say we have this 1, 2, 3 idea. We got 4, 5. Sinistcha and Sin. I'm between Sneasler and Cineroar. I don't want to have both right now, but that still could be fine. We would just need like a crazy good set of Pokemon in its last slots. Not good in a vacuum, but good in the context of this team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is just a thought that just immediately came to my mind. I enjoy Quick Guard Sneasler on here quite a bit to be able to like block Fake Out and Sucker Punch.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of thinking about this, opposing ghost types, we really only have as for an offensive damage, like a proper offensive damage dealer that can really like do something. Incineroar with a dark type move is really all we've got. Thoughts on Goldengo?
Goldengo's a really funny Pokemon in the context of Simple Beam, because Nasty Plot makes it +4, and then Good as Gold, or not Good as Gold, but Make It Rain would make itself -4. I think that's really funny. But being able to have calcs like...
It wouldn't do -4. It got, oh wait, no, yeah, it would. Sorry, I forgot it wasn't, I forgot about the debuff from Champions, my bad.
It's funny for sure. But being able to have calcs like Pretty sure Shadow Ball one shots No Bulk Bascule Legion. Actually, I would be surprised if it doesn't. Just see here.
Yeah. The question is would it
cleanly.
be faster?
It's faster
could
by
choice
3
scarf
points,
it.
but
Yeah, we could choice scarf it just to be safe.
that's a fair point too. Our speed control is pretty much just like 1 or 2 trick rooms, so having a fast mode to operate outside of that is just it's helpful.
Yeah.
Trick room is Trick room's good, but like you know, like you already suggested tail room earlier. It's like you're in the know.
Yeah, like I already know like a really easy counter to Trick Room, and that's I like if we end up going up against each other, like you know the Pokemon that I have to counter that. So
yeah. Well, I mean, your team's a bit like special when it comes to like directly answering TR. But it's still just like TR is just not the most reliable if you're only stacking into it in this game.
Yeah.
Well, actually, just in general. But
yeah, I just thinking about it, having some fast options, I think is going to be good.
gold is one route for sure. One thing I immediately really wanted to experiment with when just starting with the basic idea of a king. I already spoiled it. Fuck. With an Audino team, you didn't hear the spoiler. No one heard that. No, what did I say? Actually, huh? What? Starting with an Audino team, I really want to see what a Defiance or a competitive user could do for this kind of team.
Ooh. Okay, then in that case,
actually, I'm stupid. Never mind. No, I overthought that actually. If I'm simple beaming King Gambit, then it won't have Defiant anymore. I mean, technically, like you could still get the +1 on like the Switch and like, but like the now.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm looking through like all of the Pokemon that are available in Champions right now. And like here, I'm looking at this. Let me double check something. Lumina Crash. Okay, no, that's not what I was looking for. Okay. Sorry, I thought that I was going somewhere with the Spathra.
It's so funny. This is definitely one of the funniest parts, finding a good 6 slot for the team.
So yeah, we've got our Fire Water Grass Core. We've got a fast Pokemon. King Gambit to answer ghost types, I think is a I see you putting King Gambit in there. I think that's a good slot. That's an option. I'm just looking through.
This is definitely the funnest part of team building when you're just it feels like you're so close, but not quite there.
Let me really quickly just make sure, because I know that stuff is set to start soon. I'm just gonna make sure that I put my I'm gonna make sure that my team list is in the Discord.
Yep. By the way, chat, if you guys want to play, we in 1 hour, unos hour from now. I hope you guys like my Spanish. That was some tough Spanish. In 1 hour here, we are hosting viewer practice sessions. I'm gonna be playing this team alongside you all, and we're gonna be doing a number of games, a number of sets in here in the stream, but also in the Discord, and everything is set up there. It's all spiffy, it's all purdy like that. That's all you gotta do. Just join that Discord, do /join when you're in the Discord, and then follow the steps from there.
So, okay. So, go back here. Okay. Another fun one. I know it's another dark weakness. But like we somewhat have dark covered with Sneasler. thoughts on Aegislash?
I like Aegislash. I'm not sure if Simple Beam works with the. It doesn't inherently need to, but my main concern right now,
Fair
actually, and why I actually think I'm thinking of dropping one of Incineroar and Sneasler is our damage to close out games is a little bit wonky right now. I can, and we can in general just have like a more offensive Incineroar here, something like Charcoal to just rip Charcoal Flare Blitz to just rip damage into our opponents. But
Yeah.
if we spec Incineroar too much offensively, we're not using the strengths of Incineroar, and this is still a base 115 attack style. Like, come on. What I'm thinking instead is keeping in Sneasler, because again, yeah, Sneasler, it's really nice with this style of team.
Yeah.
I want to spec into a second mega that is more immediately offensive. And in this kind of position, everyone, is when I would look at references the most. I actually have pulled up here one of the best players in the world, Michael Kelsch, or Michael Endobesta. He made a tier list recently going over what the best Pokemon in the game are. There's a lot of really nice introductions here into where each Pokemon is in the meta. I'm going to link this as well. Definitely check it out on your own time if you want to learn from one of the greatest players what is good and why they're good and when they're good. But this is nice for just getting a ball for, okay, what are the Pokemon that could round out the team the most? This does take a level of understanding already why a Pokemon is good. But again, it's a tier list, so if you're like, oh, why is Staraptor good? And then you just go to the Sinnoh section, it's like, okay, Staraptor is good because contrary close combat is ridiculous, but XYZ, basically. In this situation, we're looking for a Pokemon that provides immediate power. I think since we brought up Garchomp a fair bit, let's just start with Garchomp here. I did talk about earlier that I don't want to lean too much into the hard setup because we don't have two fake out users or two redirection users in the three supports we have. By the way, I'm just going to make this Maushold because we brought a Maushold earlier. But Garchomp, immediately powerful. We don't necessarily need to run setup on this guy, but being able to have like Life Orb as an option in Life Orb, Dragon Claw, Life Orb, Stomping, Rock Slide, whatever route we want to go with 3 attacks, it's just really good. We can also have Scarf on that guy, which is a good thing to consider as well.
Yeah, I like if you're wanting my opinion on this section, I like Life Orb Garchomp better if you're not running a Pokemon that does Life Orb good. If you're running another Pokemon that Life Orb would be better on, then I typically run Roselli Berry.
Roselli isn't bad. It was really popular in MA, but it's not bad. So by having that there, we're able to better clear out some Pokemon that could be annoying for our team. Like, for example, Life Orb, Rock Slide deals immense damage to the Charizard, and Charizard is really scary for this team right now because it's one-shotting Maushold, it's forcing Sneasler to sash, it's Solar Beaming Slowbro for either really good damage or still pretty good damage. And Audino is not only winning a Charizard right now. I'm also thinking of pairing up this with a Mega Pokemon that has directly positive matchups into Kingambit, into Charizard. Rain isn't too big of an issue for us right now, but it could still be nice to have an answer into Archaludon as well.
You said you wanted a good matchup into Kingambit and Charizard?
Yeah, Zard KG right now.
Then not that one. I had a Pokemon that came across and I was like, ooh, that could work. But no, it does not have a good matchup into Kingambit. Ooh. Okay, I think I have one.
Champ.
Raichu Y.
Raichu Y.
Because Focus Blast they can't miss, and Zap Cannon.
Hmm. It does answer those matchups. And in Rain, we do have the Zap Cannon, we have the Focus Blast for our Caledon. Fake Out as well, it already naturally wants to run Fake Out, so that with our style of play is pretty good. That does make me want to reconsider a bit if we want Garchomp, because this Mega is immediately powerful, but pairing that up with a second setup guy now would be pretty helpful.
I agree that if we do Raichu Y, that Garchomp kind of looks a little bit off here. Well, hold on, let me see. What do you have in your moveset? Because my brain, I look at like, at least for Charizard, I look at Mega Aerodactyl. And it does get Fire Fang. I don't know how much that does, but it does get Fire Fang.
Mega Arrow. It's in a similar boat to Raichu, where it's very, very, very frail, which worries me for this kind of team where we have like a super bulky Slowbro and like a super not bulky Aerodactyl. We're also kind of running into Tail Room. I actually want to go this route here. Yeah. Let's do you, and let's do you.
Here's a thought. Do we even need to have Trick Room on this team? I know Slowbro's really slow, but like, if we like are able to Iron Defense, then like Slowbro's living basically everything.
It isn't a need, but it can help in spots where we're not fully set up yet. But no, it's definitely not like if we don't have Trick Room, the game's over, like kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. I was just asking because I was curious, just thinking like, well, I mean, if we're not wanting to run Tail Room, then why not run just pure Tailwind?
Tailwind with specifically setup is not the best, just due to their pace of play differences. Where setup is a lot of protect, pivot move, fake out, setup, redirection, and then it's like by the time all that's done, there's only one turn to Tailwind where we are doing real damage. Versus like just raw Tailwind teams where it's like just like one shot kind of thing.
No, so valid. I was like, this is why I wanted to, like, partially why I wanted to come to you for like questions, because I'm like, oh, this is like these are the kind of things that like I don't necessarily like, despite having like certain things that I do know, there's a lot that I don't. So yeah, getting to learn from you is like absolutely like, yeah, I'm very appreciative of like, yeah, getting to know your perspective on things, so that way I can go, oh, okay, I misunderstood why this is good and like what situations I need to use this in.
I'm glad. I mean, I hope everyone in general in the stream is having a great time learning piece by piece how they can build better, what the building process is like, and how they want to build in their cases. That's the core of the stream. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, I know that there's at least one person in this stream who yeah, Fate Shark Pup, I know that Fate Shark Pup doesn't know as much about VGC, but
and it's yeah, not my mic.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
I mean, that's great, right? If he says I hate no shit, it's fine. We all start somewhere. I literally started competitive in like March of this year for reference. And
Oh,
in
wow.
March, I mainly started because of my just a bit of a story time chat while we still figure out the sixth Pokemon. I used to play competitive Splatoon 3. This game where it's super fast, super active, super mechanical. If someone looked at Splatoon 3 gameplay and then watched Pokemon gameplay, they'd be like, what the hell just happened? Like, this is like, we just went from wartime to chess. Like, what is this pacing difference? I pivoted from that game to this one because Splatoon 3, it's kind of dead on the competitive end. I cannot lie. But when I started Pokemon in this game, I did have a little bit of a head start. One of the reasons why was I watched a lot of Wolfie VGC. If you're in the stream, you know who Wolfie is. If you don't, think like the Zoran Mondani of Pokemon. That's Wolfie VGC right there.
Oh my god, that is not a description that I ever expected to hear Wolfie VGC be described as. But I can't say that you're wrong.
Like, it's close enough. But yeah, I watched him for a while, so it helps me on board with some of the processes here. But yeah, it's like we all start somewhere. It takes holy amounts to really become like moderately competent at this game, way more than people put on the internet. Like, it takes so much to just somewhat understand the game. So big respect for everyone that's doing their damnedest to learn piece by piece.
Yeah, because like for like you said, it takes a long time to understand the game. Like, I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 11 and have been like on the outskirts of competitive Pokemon since 2016. I finally took the plunge in 2022, and like I'm just now finally like getting into it somewhat seriously with Champions. Day 1 of Pokemon Champions, I entered a tournament, and I actually won that tournament.
Hell yeah.
And it was with a similar composition to the team I'm bringing tonight.
I mean, that's a great sign. Beginning off with a Dubsky here in Champions.
and yeah, oh goodness, I actually remember that I placed in like, I think it was the top 3rd of the first Grand Champions Festival.
That's nice.
Yeah, I know I'm kind of bragging a bit, but it's just kind of like showing like, yeah, I've got some credentials.
I mean, hell yeah. If you got credentials, show them, like,
yeah,
it's how you get known.
Yep. So thinking about yeah, just thinking about like the last slot, with what we've got,
We're so close. It's so funny because we're so close, but we're also so not close at the same time. It's very fun.
Yeah. I'm looking through like the obscure mons to try and find some stuff. I mean, okay. Are you able to? There we go. Okay, I can only see like Sneasler, Sinister, Kingambit, Raichu, but I know what the other 2 are, thankfully. Okay, so thinking Audino, Slowbro, Sneasler, Sinister, Raichu, what's our last slot? So I think a Firewater like this is just where my mind goes because I'm like a balanced player through and through. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, usually having like a decent defensive core is like a good thing to do.
Yeah, when possible. Since on Tailwind teams you want a variety of types anyway, so you're hitting for super effective damage and being able to make the call to hit for 1-hit knockouts when possible. And then on balance, yeah, it's that style has a very high emphasis on positioning, and
Hmm.
that's a lot less flashy, but it needs to be a lot more reliable, especially when hacks and crits start to come into play.
Yeah. So I'm just looking through like all of the fire types, trying to find a decent one that like can operate not as a mega, you know? And I think I found one. If we're not running Garchomp, what are our thoughts on Hisui and Arcanine?
I don't think Harp would be bad here. It gives us what we were looking for with Incineroar, barring the fake out.
Mhm.
And there's
But
some pretty
yeah,
good
we don't.
calcs, like the head smash one shot on Zard, the
Yeah.
two shot on Gamma with Flare Blitz. There's some merit
Hmm.
to it.
Yeah, because like we already have Sneasler for Fake Out, and we have Quick Guard there for yeah, and we have Sneasler there for Quick Guard. Yeah, Quick Guard and Fake Out. We've got to deal with like Zard Y is like, aside from Raichu, I feel like Zard Y is like kind of a big threat to the team. So like if
Mhm.
um and like some of the rest of the Pokemon might be a problem into Raichu. And I noticed we don't have a lot of priority damage. So having access to extreme speed would probably be really good.
Mm.
Uh,
This is definitely
just
interesting.
yeah.
Being able to, I want to like later define what ability we use because I see the value of both Intim and Rockhead here. But the
Yeah.
typing of this Pokemon to quickly clear out three key threats is nice. I like that it gives the faster mode with this team another attacker that hits a lot of Pokemon super effective.
Mhm.
With said fast mode, I begin to worry about Chomp. Like many Charizard teams will also have Chomp on it, so if you're going on Raichu Y, fake out with Arcanine mode, then we need a guy to properly answer Chomp here. I think.
Yeah. Then here is a let me check something. No. Uh if I can find, let me see what you get here. Nope. What you get. Okay. Okay, I found something on Raichu Y that could be a decent counter to Chomp. Raichu gets Draining Kiss.
Draining Kiss is great typing. That's it won't let us necessarily trade positively into Chomp, which is the big thing I'm looking for
Okay,
here.
fair enough. Um, then let me see. I'm trying to look at the rest of the team and think like, yeah, it would be like Ice Beam Slowbro, but then that like messes up that like entirely messes up the set that we have going. Uh Let me check something on Arcanine. Uh nope, that doesn't get that. For whatever reason I thought it did. It could be uh if we go here, do you get, it does not. Okay. I was looking at Will-O-Wisp Sinistra.
It'd be really
Yeah,
fun
Chomp.
to be able to click Will as a Sinius.
Mm-hmm. I just trying to think about it. Okay. Here, let's see if we can. Do you get? Okay. Audino does get Ice Beam. I know that's like a weird tech, but
I would take a look at the calcs for it. One thing about Audino is, of course, its special attack stat is it is for sure, without a doubt. But I mean, Ice Beam is 4 times super effective. There's a role for it, the KO with max special attack. Oh, that's not the best role. I do think this kind of tech is in the right place though, because we are in a position where, yes, there is a lot of 1v1 matchups that are pretty good with the team. It's now more thinking of the scope of the team into the best matchups in the game. Like, now we're not just thinking about, okay, well, what's our Pokemon that is good into Zard? It's now, okay, if we're fighting Zard Tailwind, like, what's our game plan? And that shows that the team is beginning to flesh out bit by bit. I don't think the 6 is still properly finished, and we're still, going through the specifics right now, but this kind of thinking is emblematic of how team building can evolve bit by bit. I do think the sooner we get to this, the sooner we can begin the rest of the process, which is important, but this also takes a good amount of diligence.
Yeah. I did find something that could be interesting. If we have Hisuian Arcanine to match up well into both Kingambit and Charizard Y, then why don't we swap out Raichu Y for Frostlass? Because it'll get up Snow before a Simple Beam. Like, because of the way that the turn order works. And, and then we'll be able to, like, nuke any Garchomp that comes into play. Like, even with Yache Berry, I remember I ran Yache Berry on my Garchomp for a time, and, like, Frostlass just KOs it through the Yache Berry.
If you're looking for something that directly answers Chomp while also using Hark to pressure Zard, I do think that's in the right direction. I do begin to worry about our damage a little bit with Frostlass, even though it itself can do good damage. Frostlass loves just like 3 guys that are just blasting people left and right, like a KG Sneasler Hark, or like a Basque Sneasler KG, like that kind of core. We're close to having that with this. It's almost there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking for like a good fairy or ice type that like could fit here, and like I would say that like, sorry, I would advocate for Gardevoir, but like the problem is that if you Simple Beam it, then Pixelate's gone.
Yeah, that's a little bit difficult for us here. I'm gonna actually let's take a look at a different route here. Usually when there's not a clear 6, that's not the worst case in the world, but if we're running into a situation where we don't have a combination of 5 and 6 that is helping us with one of the best matchups in the game, then that's where concern starts to settle in. So finding a different set of 5th and 6th here could be the way that pushes us forward here. I'm still very interested in Kingambit in the context of this team, because the Sneasler, Sinistcha, Kingambit core that we talked about, we have a Pokemon that's still like inherently really good in Trick Room still, and that still likes to support that this kind of team gives.
Like I could. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
From here, I wouldn't necessarily say this improves our Sun matchup a tremendous amount, but it's still really nice. We could do something like this with Incineroar and have a situation where we're going, okay, we fake out Sword Dance turn 1, and then that creates a situation where Sucker Punch is just one-shotting Zard, it's one-shotting Garchomp. For opposing KG, we still have Sneasler, and we have Quick Guard with that. that wouldn't necessarily be a matchup where you want to bring Audino, but we would rather have Audino in situations where Slowbro is good, which is things like Rain, assuming we can deal with the Arcalodon. It's situations like opposing setups, they can have a number of turns before they actually are doing significant damage. It'll be those kind of moments where Audino begins to shine.
Here's like my only critique that I can see. In the fast mode, like if Slowbro Audino isn't good, we're just out of Mega.
Mm-hmm.
And like I know that not every matchup you need to bring your Mega. Like I've ran into many myself, but like looking at the fast mode, which like in my mind would be Sneasler, Sinistcha, Kingambit, and Cineroar, I feel like we're missing something. And like the slow mode, which would be in my mind would be Audino, Slowbro, Sinistcha, Kingambit, seems really solid.
It's definitely interesting. This thankfully is a format where the power level is such where you don't need to bring a Mega in your games to win. And KG is a Pokemon that is hilariously broken enough to where it is a Mega Pokemon in itself. Having a Mega Pokemon would be nice, though, for a matchup we're going to see a lot, which is that Zard Tailwind. It's not even just like we haven't gone to the variations like Sun Rain or Tail Room with Zard or Breathing with Zard. Make sure to have your Breathing with Zard matchups covered, guys, because Zard's a pretty common Pokemon. When you're breathing, when you're inhaling oxygen, it's going to be something that you're going to be facing a lot. Just be ready for that. Yeah. That's a fair point.
I think I might have found something.
Oh?
I don't know how this would play into the current, like, where we would need to slot this in. Thoughts on Mega Scovillain? Because, like, it matches well into Kingambit. I'd personally say it matches well into Garchomp. Basculegion. Yeah, probably Zard Y, honestly. Like, just thinking about it is, like, it matches up into, like, thinking about, like, Big Six. It matches up not terribly into Big Six, because then you also get, like, Floette/Sylveon, and it resists all of those hits.
I like Scovillain when there is a balance core to support its lack of damage, because it's very good at securing the burn on KG and Garchomp for sure. And those guys don't like fighting Scovillain for that reason, even though like Garchomp's like, oh, I can just rock slide you Scovillain, huh? And then he gets burned, and it's like, my damage! It's like the Peter meme where like he falls on the street and he just goes for a good minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do think we're getting at a spot though where it's like, let's start with this and start to begin to flesh this out.
Okay.
Because we've gone through a lot of potential options for this remaining half of the core. And as we test today, that's where we can really begin to think and build information of what we like and what we don't like. So the first thing here, now that we have a team that is like, okay, we have our 6 basically, right? What do we want to, oh my fucking God, what do we want to flesh out the rest of their kits with as this astronaut's flying? I don't even know where this guy's going. I'm just gonna put on a 1-hour loop. I don't like listening to 1-hour loops. So in this case, I'd rather listen to a 1-hour loop than like just the fucking void, right?
Yeah. So yeah, looking at kind of looking at what we've got. So Um,
The first
Thinking,
thing
like-
here,
yeah.
I have a bit of a flow chart that I've learned from a really skilled player named Julian X9 when it comes to fleshing out the specifics at least when beginning.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
I'm gonna show my thought process for that. And Yellow Brick, when you have ideas of like, okay, what about this spread instead of that, or what about this ability instead of that? Just let me know your thoughts there. We're gonna flow like that. The first thing I quickly just did was get the abilities going, because the abilities are very inherently attached to the Pokemon themselves, and frankly,
Yeah.
most Pokemon here, barring Sneasel, are using their most popular ability, and Sneasel has Poison Touch for a very specific reason. So let's go into that first. When it comes to not Focus Ban, Jesus Christ, what the hell? When it comes to Focus Sash Sneasler, we want to run Focus Sash because Sneasler, you want it to be on the field for multiple turns when it comes to setup. More offensive teams like Tailwind or Aurora Veil and Alolan Ninetales, not Aurora Ninetales, Frostlass, but you can afford to run something like White Herb because you're more having Sneasler as a hybrid between Fake Out and a Damage Stealer. We still do have that here, but Quick Guard inherently means that we're going to be playing a bit more passive, a bit more defensive. Focus Sash, Poison Touch, a lot better than White Herb, Unburden for this kind of team. Next is Slowbro, which is very obvious because it's just the Mega Stone and its Mega ability. Before Mega evolves, neither ability matters too much, but Oblivious can be nice. Taunt isn't too obvious. Taunt isn't really common in the format right now, so Oblivious is like, it's not too important, but like it just always helps.
Yeah.
Audino, I'm actually going to reference the Japanese team that we are pulling a few of these ideas from. They run Mental Herb there. Mental Herb is pretty niche because again, Taunt isn't too common, but what this does help with for sure is Encore from opposing Whimsicott. We're not going to want to be encored into Simple Beam or into Trick Room. That's very bad things to be encored into. Center stuff, we're going to be running the Aqua Berry because this is just, this is the nice part about knowing a Pokemon and what its most popular things are to run. If you don't know what a Pokemon likes to run, there's a couple websites that are phenomenal for this. One I would directly say is Pikalytics.
Yes, I was gonna. If you didn't say that, I was gonna say it.
Hell yeah! Explain to the viewers what's about Pikalytics. Why is this good?
So Pikalytics basically takes all of the, like, at least this is to my knowledge. You can correct me. It takes all of the tournament data that comes in from like online tournaments, majors, all of that stuff, and puts it into a website to where you can go, like for example, Donut, if you were to click on Garchomp, boop. Oh,
it's so chompy.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if you could click on Garchomp, basically, hold on, I think, is the stream behind?
Yeah, it's on there. It's on there.
There we go. Okay, there we go. You'll see, like, okay, what typically would you find here? You'll see, like, oh, okay, here's the here's like EV spreads that you'll find. Here's items. Here's other Pokemon that you'll find on teams with Garchomp. Here's, I was gonna say, the moves. Like, it's like the most common moves to put on this Pokemon. Like, it's very easy to go in and just see, okay, what are other people doing, and how can I use that to bring my team into a better, like, how can I use that to improve my team for what I specifically need? Like, for example, tonight I'm going to be, for the practice matches, I'm running a Goldengo, and I was struggling. I had Make It Rain, Shadow Ball, and Protect, but I was struggling to find my final move slot. And I found on Pikalytics, oh, it gets Thunderbolt. So I slotted in Thunderbolt because I realized that this Goldengo build was for a different team, but like at the time I was struggling to hit water types. So like I realized, oh, okay, yeah, I can use Thunderbolt to get some coverage on those water types. And like also Pikalytics was how I found like whenever I was first building Gardevoir on the pre-Champions ladder back before Champions came out, was how I found Mystical Fire. And I use that as my main coverage against Steel types if Gardevoir is stuck in against, say, a Kingambit. And then, yeah, so it's obviously it's a better idea to like figure out what is going to be best for your team, but Pikalytics is amazing at being able to understand, okay, what are the best players doing and how can I use that to my advantage.
Yelbert describes it well here. If you want to learn the specifics of a Pokemon, it's one of the best websites to do it. The reason why I brought it up here is Sinistcha, one of the most popular items you're going to see on it right now is Occaberry. And Occaberry helps for, of course, Charizard. Charizard being everywhere, Charizard being good on literally every single archetype. There's probably a good Charizard setup team that people haven't even figured out at this point. But at this point, there probably is something like that, right? We're going to be seeing the Charizard a lot. It wants to click Heat Wave on the situations where Sinistcha, Kingambit are out. Having Occaberry to live for a turn like that, very, very important here. Just keep, keeping up the flow here. I'll actually run Life Orb over Black Glasses. Life Orb is good if we want just a little bit more damage here. And since the damage of our team is just a little bit limited, not even a little bit, but it's a bit more limited, we're going to be running Life Orb here. Incineroar, pretty simple. We're going to be running Citrus Berry on this guy. It's one of the best items on Incineroar, and the reason is you're going to be taking hits a lot with this guy. You're going to be switching in a lot, having a way to safely get that burst heal, and then click your parting shot, click your throat chop, super important.
Yeah.
Next here, yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say moves. So when do you think it's best to go for just like, okay, I know that this is probably the best set that is like out there right now, but like, when do you want to go for like niche picks?
I would say unless you're specifically building with a niche pick in mind, picking moves that you know, one, makes sense with the team, and two, are as a baseline good is a nice way to go. It's usually best to look at niche picks after a significant amount of testing and information and realizing, hey, this move is good in these spots, and I'm seeing games where this move is coming into these situations and it's helpful, but I would rather trade off that for this attack. One really good example is Francesco when he was talking about running Yawn on Sylveon. Let me just double check here. Let me just double check my information real quick. I want to make sure I'm giving you guys the proper info. But do that. Click that little button right here. Just like a 2 seconds here, chat. Just 2 seconds.
Because once you've gotten that, I also have a personal example that for a situation like that.
Awesome. Okay, good. I'm glad I checked my information because that was incorrect. But at NAIC, there was a player that used Sylveon, and they realized, hey, I really like the value that Yawn is giving me in certain matchups. I'm going to go with Yawn here instead of the more common Hyper Beam. And being able to make calls like that from one move to another is something that is best decided from by playing a lot of games.
Yeah. Like, if you don't mind me jumping in with my example.
Yeah.
I personally run, after a lot of testing during Regulation MA of, like, being on the ladder and, like, entering tournaments and such, I lost to Trick Room a lot. So, I realized, oh, I just need a way to stop it, because Fake Out isn't doing enough. I swapped out Parting Shot on my Incineroar for Taunt. Because, yeah, so because your most common Trick Room setters are most oftentimes going to be Farigiraf. And they block priority. So I was like, okay, Incineroar does not make Taunt priority at all. So what I can do is just, since Trick Room has negative priority, I just taunt the Farigiraf and it can't use Trick Room. And what that also does is it has a chance of blocking certain setup moves. And since I put a little bit of speed into my Incineroar, I can outspeed other Incineroar and block them from using Parting Shot. So it just has a lot of utility, but I'm curious as to what you're doing. So we already talked about Slowbro. When you're looking at Sinistcha, what are you kind of... Yeah.
Funnily enough, well, yeah, that's a good point. I do like the example here. 4 fucking fighting weaknesses, so we'll fix that here. But when it comes to picking the move so far, I'm mostly talking about the theory of options we decided a bit earlier. And unfortunately, due to time here, we are going to have to press through this section a little bit more hastily. Yeah. But just going through the basic ideas right now, these were the 4 moves that we discussed when talking about Slowbro and its synergies with Audino. Audino here is still going to have Simple Beam, of course, going to have Trick Room because it's just one of the best moves for enabling Slowbro and also just a great speed control option in general. We have Heal Pulse here, which is another pretty unique move to Audino. Some other Pokemon do get it for sure, but in this case, I wanted to run it because it is really good for allowing Slowbro to stand in the field for more turns, and Protect is nice for just keeping Audino alive, which is a great fundamental move. Going on to Sneasel here.
So we're not running... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just curious, we're not running any attacking moves on Audino?
We're not, and a large reason for that, even though it could create situations where we don't have damage to clear out the game, it's just because Audino, it takes a unholy amount of investment just to do okay damage with it. It's a lot better to say in this situation, we're going to use its support to be like, okay, you guys do all the damage for me, I'm just gonna sit back, heal pulse real quick, just a little.
Yeah, I get you.
Here I'm thinking a bit between Maushold and Sinistcha here. I can see the value for sure of Maushold to make the KG matchup a little bit easier, but really we could just run Colbur and then play around Zard Heatwave a bit more efficiently. I think that's the most effective way here instead of trying to run Maushold. I also still really want the healing that Sinistcha provides.
Oh, I think you might have instinctively added Akaberry whenever you said Colbur. Yeah,
I at first wanted Akka for that Zard matchup because Zard is indeed on every single team. And this could very well be a situation where after enough games, I choose Colbur over Akka, or I choose Cassib maybe. I haven't even talked about Cassib and Basket Legion yet. I'm going to go with Colbur for now just because I'm worried about our matchup into King Gambit a bit more than Charizard right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go with... Double TR is probably good. We already have double TR. Where's Gotcha? There you are. King Gambit, this is just going to be a standard setup sets. If you watch Pokemon right now, you're looking for King Gambit setup sets, you're going to be seeing these 4 attacks, and then Incineroar. this moveset should be at the surprise of nobody if you watch it competitive. If you don't, this is the best fire and dark type move when using Incineroar when it comes to damage. It's your most reliable fire type attack, and then this is moderately powerful. It's very similar to Darkest Lair in terms of power, but you get a lot more utility. Parting Shot is a great pivot tool, and that's especially important on setup because there's so much pivoting with the style, and Fake Out is the best move in the game. So we're going to divulge quickly into spreads here, but here's what I'll do. Because our time is a little bit limited on the team building end, I'm going to give my framework for...
Yeah, we've got like a little under 15 minutes.
I'm going to give my framework for building good spreads that I've learned from Joey Lynx 9, and I'm just going to quickly blitz through some of these. But the first thing to think about when it comes to any Pokemon is what their speed tier is going to be, because their speed tier dictates a lot of when they're going to move and what kind of strategies they want to play around based around that. Like, for example, a faster Incineroar is going to play very differently in a situation where I'm fighting a Focus Sash Kingambit, because I know, okay, if I have enough speed on my Incineroar to outspeed Adamant Kingambit, even if it's max speed, then I can use that to play more aggressively into it. Or if I'm a Sinistcha that's minimum speed, I know that I'll also always be faster than the Sinistcha opposing to me under Trick Room, but if I have a little bit of speed, then I can maybe go for a Life Deep before it goes for Life Deep, something like that. Not too relevant because we don't have Shadow Ball, but it's just an example to think about. Going through the list here, the Pokemon I'm most sure on spreads-wise is actually Sneasler. A lot of Sneaslers are running Jolly with max attack and max speed, and that's very fair because you want to have this guy as fast as possible, and just in general Jolly lets you outspeed a lot of Pokemon around the speed tier. But I'm going for Adamant here for a very specific thing that I just intuitively know, and that is Sneasler's close combat role into Chople Kingambit. Chople isn't the most common way of running Kingambit right now, but being in a situation where I know, okay, if I close combat this Chople Berry Kingambit, I have a 62.5% chance taking it out is very valuable, and then 50% if it's running 2 HP or 2 defense SP.
Yeah, because like I also run whenever I play Sneasler, I run Adamant Sneasler. Just because there are like for example that lets me damage Archaludon better under no boosts. I believe whenever I'm running on no boosts on Archaludon, I'm able to one-hit KO it when I'm Adamant, but I can't when I'm Jolly.
Yeah, that checks out as well with the calcs here. As we're seeing, CC with Jolly 32 attack is a 6.3 on 32 HP Archaludon. Basically, this Archaludon has a bunch of HP with no defense, and that's pretty common for Archaludon right now. But if you run Adamant, then that 6.3% jumps to 56.3%. Basically, if you quit close combat, as Yellow Brick is saying, and you have Adamant 32, you're going to be one-shotting it way more often.
Yeah.
It's very, very fair. And this Pokemon's a little bit special, Sinistcha here, because this is where there is a very common spread for this Pokemon, but let's just start step by step. First, I don't want to worry about speed with this Sinistcha. It doesn't matter too much if I'm faster or slower than opposing Sinistcha with the specific moves I'm using. If I had Shadow Ball maybe, then I would consider running a bit of speed. But first, we're going to think about what this Pokemon's role is, and this Pokemon is a very supportive piece for the team. It's there to tank hits, it's there to give time for Slowbro or Kingambit to use to boost the attacks. For that reason, I want this Pokemon to be as bulky as possible, and for this Pokemon, there is a very specific way of doing it. Really any Pokemon, but you first want to look at their defense and their special defense and add those two numbers together. The reason why you want to do this is this determines how you want to put your SP into their HP and into their defenses when you're not just trying to count for something specific.
Yeah.
So by doing that, we're going to have 138 and 100, and if we just put these into the funny little calculator right here, we're going to see 238. 238 is a lot more than the HP stat. When the HP stat is a lot higher or even with the defenses, you want to focus on increasing your defenses first. If your HP is much lower than your defenses, then you want to invest in your HP first. And what that means is we want to go take this little HP slider and crank it to the max. From there, I chose a bold nature instead of a careful nature, or a calm nature rather. Bold instead of calm, so I'm trying to increase the defense here instead of the special defense. The reason why is it's involving taking a look at what defense is higher for Sinistcha naturally. Sinistcha's defense stat, physical defense stat, is significantly higher than its base special defense. And because natures increase your stats by 10%, you want to put it into the stat that's higher. Now what I want to do is take a look at this number here. I'm going to zoom in so you guys can actually see this on mobile, but just take a very close look at this number as I increase it. So 138, 39, 40, 41, 43. That wasn't a misinput. That's 1 to 43. That's 141 to 143. That's for a very specific reason. When you're increasing a nature, when you're increasing something that has a nature boost, it's going to increase by an extra points every certain amount of SP. And why that matters here is you want to get as much bulk as possible and as much effective bulk as possible. In Sinistcha's case, that means we want to go to one of these bump points. We either want to go to the 4th bump point and then put the rest in special defense, or we want to go to the 2nd bump point, which is right here, and put the rest in special defense. I'm going to do the 2nd bump point here. This is the most common way of doing it, and it keeps the defenses fairly balanced while also letting you survive things like King Gambit Sucker Punch a little bit better. This is part of why team building is really hard. Not only do you have to select just like the Pokemon that's good, but you have to also occasionally just turn to a math that have a PhD in maths. It's very fun.
Yeah. No, the stat points are like the main thing that I haven't been able to like get solidly down. I'm still using like max 2 or max 1 and 1. So and that is still the case on the team that I'm using today. But this is like, this is helping me out because this'll, Incineroar is really the only Pokemon that I've like messed with, outside of a max, and 2 route, just because I needed that added speed. But like, it's good to know that it's like, okay, you want to get to like a stat bump point, like where it bumps up by 2 instead of 1. That's really good to know, because I wasn't sure if that was a thing that people did, to like maximize stuff, because like it made sense to me, but I know that like sometimes things that make sense to me don't always make sense to other people.
Very fair. Oh. Wait a second. Does that mean that Audino is... You are so clever. Okay. Okay. First of all, very understandable, yo, Brick. SP is just not something that's intuitive. The game definitely helps it be more intuitive than it was beforehand, because in Scarlet and Violet, Jesus Christ, oh god,
yeah. No, I remember the Scarlet and Violet EV system, and I'm just like, no. I will gladly take max and just like a little bit of it in another stat. Don't like, god, having to allocate like very specifically 232 stat points.
Yeah, it's an absolute mess.
Yeah.
I'm doing something a little bit cute here that is actually what the builder for this team does. In Trick Room, there is a very important interaction with this team, and specifically this team, and it's going for Simple Beam into any of the set of moves that Slowbro has. This creates a situation where if I run minimum speed Audino is going to hit 63 speed, and then that in turn means it will underspeed the Slowbro and can use Simple Beam before Slowbro goes for any specific kind of setup moves.
That's wild. So it's like you Trick Room and then does the Slowbro doesn't have Protect, does it?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. But like Slowbro's gonna be bulky enough to where it should like survive basically anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it survives one hit and then you Trick Room and then Simple Beam into like Iron Defense or Calm Mind.
Yes. It's a very cute little tech to it. So that's going to be the team we have crafted. We are going to play this team. It's going to be a ton of fun to play. And, you know, Yellow Brick, thank you for going through the process with me of building this fun team idea. Gonna get to use Audino, gonna get to use the mascot. I hope you all have enjoyed watching this team building. Make sure to subscribe to the channel and check out the more fun ideas, talk about stuff with me. It's gonna be fun. Take care. Alright, the stream's not over, guys. The stream's not over, but that's where the first video ends. This is a two-parter. Because now we played the team. We haven't played the team. That's all we gotta do right now. We gotta play the team, guys. We gotta play.
Yeah. Did you want me to stick around for this part?
I mean, I'm gonna be in the game. I think you're also gonna be in the game, so we're all gonna be gaming here, game maxing. I think I'll probably just do this part solo because that way it's easier for us to both focus on our matches to give them our all.
Yeah, absolutely, fair enough. Yeah, I'll probably be in chat, so that way you can see that. How much time have we got?
We got like less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've got everything ready. So, yeah, thank you for having me on. I really appreciate the opportunity, and hopefully I might be able to come back at some point.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, I will. I guess I'll see you on the court.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, I'm just checking out some fun stuff here with my side. I'm making sure it's all good to go. Got less than 2 minutes, which is very fun. Okay, so that's it. I'm just doing some stuff in the Discord real quick, everybody. Make sure to send all the hearts in the world to Yellow Brick. She did a great job out here. All right, just one more, everybody. Sign ups. There we go. Okay. That's you guys have just been staring at the funny Brave browser screen. Fitziving says play. Hey Fitziving. Great to see ya. Yes, we're gonna play video game. First, I have to quickly hurry and make this team. I do hope my first opponent is ready for it. Is okay with me taking the time to set the team up. Also, the Cinderace is gonna disappear off the screen. Everyone, say bye to Cinderace. I'm gonna miss you, Cinderace. Dude, Cinderace just disappeared, guys. I can't believe it. Can you guys believe this? I can't believe this. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed. I'm pissing. I'm not pissing, but I'm pissed. It's 7 years and Cinderace went up in flames. I can still remember her voice. It's almost like I can see her still. I'm trying to sniff loudly, but like my nose hurt earlier. Ow, that hurts my nose so fucking bad. Nova! MC Nova, thanks for the follow. Nova is an absolute homie, chat. One of the most down-to-earth, intelligent, and cool people you could talk to. He also has a ton of history with a bunch of different really cool games, different gachas, different competitive games, different shooters. So, really, really cool person. Nova says, it's just like my local got the buy round one. That's so funny. Speaking of that though, there's no way. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Guys, you have to see this. You have to see this. You have to see this. So, on the back end, this is what the practice session is looking like currently. We have our little bot here, Ndidi, the bracket maker. Everyone say hi to Ndidi. She's so cute. She's in the moment. She's holding a little croissant. You cannot see this if you're on mobile. If you can see the croissant on mobile, I'm impressed. But she's letting everyone know what the pairings are, and I'm gonna face, funnily enough, against Yellow Brick, the person I just spent 2 hours building this team with. That's so funny. I see here Autumn in the chat is also playing against BP Yolanda, which is super cool, and Ivy's facing against Volcano, and yeah, Noah is sitting out, funnily enough. Also, there's this really cool thing here where all the teams are printed out on this really cute looking team sheet here. We see this? Everyone's Poke Face is right there. So if I want to just grab someone's Poke Face, there is the way to do it. It's super cool. Make sure to join the Discord because no other server's doing stuff like this. It's really fun and I am excited. But first we gotta build the team. I'm going to let Yellow Brick know that I gotta build some stuff. All right, let's get to building. Let's go, let's go. Thankfully, we already figured out the stats and the specifics and all that stuff. So now it's just a matter of putting it all together. I have all 6 of the Pokemon, thankfully. Chat, this is the first time I've ever actually gotten to use my Audino. I named it after Room Service, which is it's a special item that you have in Scarlet and Violet that decreases your speed in Trick Room. It's very fitting. But I've never gotten to use Audino since I've not had a reason to. He's kind of just been a Pokemon where it's like, hey, I really like this guy. I just don't know how I can use him well. But hey, we have a team where there is very, like, he fits in. Like it's built around him. Right, there is also Slow Bro. Do I have a Slow Bro? There's no way in hell I have a Slow Bro. There's actually, yeah, I was gonna say, there is 0 chance I have a Slow Bro. Thankfully, chat, I have a secret technique. I have a secret technique for situations like this. And you may be thinking, oh no, Donuts, what are you gonna do? You don't have Slow Bro, what are you gonna do? Are you fried? Do not worry, everyone. I'm going to activate my secret technique for this, just for this situation. You may be wondering, what is the secret technique, Donuts? Let us know. I can't let you know. but just know the secret. Is that Calm Nature? Yeah, I selected Calm Nature. Chat, I want to give you guys something cool to look at, so you're not just staring at a freaking like still screen. I'm gonna show you guys something so cool. Hang on. This is the coolest thing on the planet. You guys see this? Is this not dope? This is incredible. This is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in the entirety of my life. It's just outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. I just hiccuped, chat. What are you guys' thoughts on that? I literally just hiccuped. Live on stream. I can't believe this. You may be wondering, why do I have this clip? The answer. It's not about why, but how. And how was I went to the DLC in Scarlet and Violet and I recorded Indeedee running around. It's incredible. This is outstanding. This is the coolest thing on the planet. I will take no Fortnite for an answer. It's like top 5 coolest things. It's like, yeah, top 5. I think top 5 is really fair. Chat, I gotta hop on Scarlet and Violet real quick. Real quick. Something I absolutely love about English is that if you just like go like, that's just like solid cage sound right there. You can't recreate that anywhere else. Did my Pokemon Bio just fucking crash? You guys saw that, right? I didn't hallucinate that. I didn't just see my Pokemon Violet for the Nintendo Switch 1 crash. I think this is just like a collective hallucination. You know, I bet if I pull a Pokemon Violet again, it will never crash. Actually, it didn't do that. Actually, it's like a situation in Among Us where it's like someone literally just yeeted someone off the map, and they're like, "I didn't do that. What? Are you crazy? You really think I did that, Ridley? Ugh. Yeah, not a good look for you, honestly. I think you're the killer." That's the kind of moment we're in right now. Chat, in the meantime, what's your favorite Pokemon to play in Pokemon Champions? What is your number one? What is your ride or die? If you couldn't play this Pokemon for a month, you would start crying. That's the kind of mod I'm talking about here. Now, this may be your favorite Pokemon. This may be just a guy, but you have to play him. If you can't play him, it's just so difficult. Low key for me, my Pokemon that I just cannot go without playing in Pokemon Champions is Incineroar. There are so many situations where Incineroar makes the game easier to play for the styles I play. We talked about setup and how Incineroar is amazing. Fake Out, Intimidate, Parting Shot, all that for setup. But I've also played bulky offense, and Incineroar was amazing there too. Like every single archetype in the game, every single one, Incineroar has a reason to be picked, or it's just the Pokemon for the task. Like Perish Attack, you need Incineroar. It's not just a one, you need Incineroar. Instead of you basically need Incineroar. I have not seen very many setup teams that have done good in a best of 3 environment that don't have Incin. Tailwind's probably like Incineroar's most replaceable archetype, because the way Incineroar plays and the way Tailwind is based is like just they don't really connect with each other. But Hard Trick Room Incineroar is incredible. Tail Room Incineroar is really good, but not needed there, but like really, really good. Rain in Cineroar is pretty good. Sun in Cineroar is of course good on. Like just everything, dude. That mon is glue. I remember when people were like, "Oh, Incineroar is kind of niche. It's just like Kingambit and Sneasel, they're just so hard for Incineroar to deal with." And people just picked Incineroar anyway, and everyone realized, wait, this guy's just freaking insane. It makes me wonder, what would this game be like if Scrafty also got Parting Shot? Because Scrafty almost had Intimidate fake out Parting Shot. Almost. We were so close, but just not quite there. Just typing something real quick, chat. I promise. I promise the keyboard ASMR will finish soon. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, the timer for each round is 1 hour, so this shouldn't be a situation where where we don't get to finish the set. Like, we'll get to finish the set basically no matter what. You know what's so funny? This is a very specific collection of 10 Pokemon, but I was getting these Pokemon for someone I was going to face in a special kind of competition called a draft tournament. However, they dropped out from that competition, so I basically just have these 10 Pokemon just all lined up like this, and they're just sitting there. Like, they're kind of just vibing. I mean, I might as well just put them in the game, right? But like, they're literally just vibing. It's so funny. I love me some Weavile. Brick says my favorite Pokemon is the Barnacle and Dime and Hammerhead Zones rotation in 17 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh my god. Wait, are you doing crap into that? Hey Brig! Great Dashiya! Yaverick says the fact that I got matched up against you round 1 is wild. Yeah, that's so funny. We spend a whole ass 2 hours building a team, and now we are immediately facing each other. It's gonna be so much fun. Well, this is still nice because you at least have perfect clarity on what I'm looking for in my gameplay. So this, in a way, is a really good test for how robust can I play this team starting out. It'll be a lot of information. It'll be interesting. Lunafox says, my favorite Pokemon is Electros. It's a fast Pokemon to use on the field. Electros is very fun. Very, very fun to play. Shout outs to the eel. Chat, I have a video in the works about Electros. This is a very fun Pokemon. Rick says, you bet about the splash in the 2 Splatoon maps. Goni Zap Shapu rotation. Goni Zap Shapu. Ah! Goni Zap Shapu Maka. Hi, so desu ne. Chat, I promise, I'm just speaking Japanese. I'm not, that's not gibberish, that is Japanese. That is Nihongo. Japanese. Alright, let's build the rest of this team and let's get started with the battle, guys. The battle. The battle. Let me just do some real quick. Just real quick, guys. I swear. I'm just doing some security things. Like Discord security, that's all. Perfect. let me pull up this Slowbro that we worked so hard to get. I was practically sweating to get the Slowbro, but they're finally here. Woo! Huge relief. All right, Sinistcha is next. Thankfully, most of the Pokemon have the builds I already want, because this is a style that I already play. Just with a couple of different pieces, the Audino Slowbro combo. This Slowbro, wait, this Sinistcha and this Sinistcha are the same Sinistcha. What the fuck? I'm not hallucinating that, right? They're literally the same. And even the moveslots are the same. One's named Learning, the other is named Sinistcha. And Learning is my GOAT. I've gone through so much with Learning, guys. I played NEIC. I played a 1,000 player tournaments in person with Learning, the Sinistcha. So that's my GOAT right there. This is the KG. And give me that Incineroar, baby. It's Incineroar time. But not the spread. Actually, that spread could be pretty good. I'll just use this. Oh, wait, what? I don't even have this. This is like a full bulk instant. I don't even want to run full bulk instant, actually. I want this one. No, I want this one. Oh, but that's adamant. Fuck. It's fine. We'll just use this one. Now for the items. I need to buy Slowbro Knight. The fun part about this chat is that even though this looks like it's a lot of steps, it was 5 times harder in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. 5 times. It's arguably not even close. Which is funny because Scarlet and Violet compared to Sun and Moon, the latest Pokemon game on the 3DS, is not even close. So we're getting faster and faster and faster with the team crafting in Pokemon Champs and just Pokemon in general. Okay, Slowbro Knight for you, and you're gonna get a Mental Herb because your Mental is just unbreakable. I don't have a Mental Herb. I have a Mental Herb. Yes. You're gonna get the Focus Sash. You're going to get the Colbur Berry. Colbur Berry. You're gonna get the Life Orb, not the Black Glasses. You're gonna get the Life Orb, baby. Yeah. How does it taste to have a freaking Life Orb, huh? Yeah. I know I'm saying this like it's like a passive aggressive statement to them. No, it's never took the Mental Herb. No, that's all Dino's. Noah said, "Girl forgot about Sword and Shield. Urshifu makes you want to forget it." Oh my gosh. I heard that Urshifu was somewhat more manageable in that game because of Dynamax, but it still sounds like it's freaking Urshifu. Like, yeah, Satan is slightly less evil. I don't even know if I would say Urshifu is necessarily evil, but it's funny, so yeah, it's funny. Oh, this Incineroar was designed to outspeed other Sinistcha. Why? Said someone else. I guess it also outspeeds most Kingambits that way too, but like I'd probably just run a fast Incineroar and just have like the Spadef to survive a light rune is still possible, but it's fine. Incineroar does not need to outspeed Sinistcha to just boom it off the map. Hey, Private Manador. Alright, I'm just gonna type in the code real quick, everybody. Epic typing momento. Boom. Fantastico. Hey, let's go. Let's go on the show. This was the team that I used in the Grand Champions Festival Encore. Shout out to that. That was so much fun. This team in the middle, by the way, chat, is just like a little... This is something I was cooking in the background, but I haven't ended up actually testing it. I hope you guys can notice, I really like to find opportunities for the Pokemon I like to be like objectively good to use. I don't really like just like picking a Pokemon I like and then building a team that's just like half-assed with it. I kind of like to go all the way. This team is like weird though. This has Baton Pass Incineroar, the Pass Alchemy Decorates. And if you don't know what that means, Incineroar's using a significantly worse move to make it better to use with Alchemy. That's the basics of it there. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. This can be a little bit more ruffling because we're bringing out the keyboard for this, or we have our keyboard hopefully, but we're bringing out the pen and paper for this one shot. The pen and the paper. P&P. Yes, we're gonna be fighting our opponents in round 1 here. Where's my pen and paper? There they are, perfect. So, this team we're facing is a little bit funny, chat, because there is multiple Pokemon that have good setup options, but then they aren't really set up moves. Like Gardevoir, for example, doesn't have Palm Line, Gholdengo doesn't have Nasty Plot. When I'm seeing this team, I get a little bit concerned, chat. I get a little bit concerned. But I'm noticing okay, let me see something. Oh, that's the wrong moveset! Wait a second. Wait. I'm gonna let y'all Rick know. Fixing this. The rest of the Pokemon. That's incorrect. That's the wrong moveset. That's the moves that aren't supposed to be there. Well, I guess we have a little bit more time to think about the matchup, but yeah, I'll just fix that up real quick. It's supposed to be Simple Beam. Okay, Greninja is saying my favorite Kubira quote, and let me assure my fellow leaders of one thing. Anyone who crosses our borders or stands in our way will get beat. They will be crushed. Anyone who crosses our borders or stands in our way will be crushed. I like that. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan. That's a tough quote. That entire speech she gives is so chilling. I gotta check out Kuvira. I haven't heard of her before. Very, very cool. Right. Nice. Where's Protect? There you are. Avatar, the last Airbender sequel series. Oh, it's Korra. Oh, watch this is a Korra. Huh. Wow, I gotta tap in then. I gotta tap in. Okay, this let me get the GIF. You guys deserve motion. One second, everybody. There we go. Alright, back to it. Back to it! There we go, we're in. Thank you, Pompo, for blocking the password with your incredible presence. Boom! Alright. Now we begin for real. For real, for real, for real. Grandmaster says, I'm so excited for the movie and the fighting game they're dropping at the end of the month. Oh, I've seen some stuff about that fighting game. Avatar is so cool because they keep finding ways to be relevant. Like, the series, of course, was fantastic. Absolutely amazing. But the hype for it hasn't gone down a huge amount. There's so many different ways to enjoy Atla as well. It's really cool. They've done a great job with the series, and I think the lessons in it are super good as well. It's a goated series. I don't watch too many shows nowadays because pretty much most of my time is spent on eating food or content creation, but it is a great series for sure. So what I want to lead into this team, I'm really liking Kingambit as an option, being able to hit both of their Mega Pokemon for really powerful neutral damage. I would need to see if a +2 Kingambit picks up 1 KO on the Gardevoir real quick. Because if +2 Kingambit with the Life Orb takes out Gardevoir in one shot, then that is really helpful for my game plans. Okay, +2 Sucker Punch does KO. That's really good to know. I'm then thinking, well, they may want to go Milotic, but their Milotic doesn't have Icy Winds, or their Milotic doesn't have Hypnosis, which means it's a lot less scary for my Kingambit to deal with. I'm going to go this lead, have Sinisha in the back, and the most annoying Pokemon for Kingambit to clear is going to probably be either the Garchomp or the Incineroar. I'm just going to have my Sneasel in the back, which will help me block potential fake outs, but really it's kind of the last Pokemon I can bring in this situation. Sinisha and Audino do a bit too similar things for me to want to run both of them in this situation. Aerochomp lead. As I lead KG Ensign. So this is a situation we're going for fake out into the Garchomp and then following that up with the Sword Sense from Kingambit makes a lot of sense. Aerodactyl isn't threatening too much damage, they're mostly just threatening the Mega Evolution Rock Slide right now, which, I mean, that does hurt, don't get me wrong, it does hurt. Actually, I mean, Tommy Tantrum wouldn't... Yeah, I'm going to go for Sword Sense Fake Out here. The Aerodactyl does have the opportunity to go for a Rock Slide, but it is already -1. Plus, the Rock Slide itself is resisted by my Kingambit. And this Garchomp doesn't have a Life Orb, it has the Roselia Berry, so the Intimidates really slow it down. There's an argument that No, I probably should have gone for Fake Out into the Aerodactyl, but I'm okay with this situation because now I'm throwing Sucker Punch into the Garchomp. If I continuously clicking Sucker Punch and cycling the Parting Shot into the Aerodactyl, I can put myself in a pretty decent spot. It's a slow Parting Shot as well, so I can pivot into Sneasel then this turn. There's the question of if they switch out Garchomp. If they do switch, I could Kowtow technically, but I don't want to risk them going for a Stomping Tantrum right now because it's going to one-shot me. If they go for Protect, so I'm going to be in a situation where this Aerodactyl is -2, and we are going to cycle in our Sneasler. Yeah, that's a Jolly Chomp, so it's gonna be really fast. How many turns does Tailwind have? 2 more turns? 3 more turns of Tailwind, okay. So Sneasler now, so I can still keep up the Fake Out pressure. I could also technically swap out Incineroar. Yeah, I could swap out Incineroar. No, that's a little bit risky. They don't really have a physical attacker in the back. Yeah, oh, they do have a physical attacker in Incineroar, but they swap Incineroar, I'm gonna be +3, so they probably aren't gonna do that. Versus Sucker Punch again, and then we're gonna fake out the Aerodactyl slots. No protects from either side, so this +2 Sucker Punch is going to connect into this Garchomp. And Garchomp is -1, so it's not gonna be throwing a huge amount of damage. +2 Sucker Punch should just KO though. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they just KO off a full health on a Glass Garchomp. Let me just double check here. Yeah, +2 Sucker Punch is a extremely high roll to KO a Garchomp from full. And since their Garchomp was already a little bit chipped from the Fake Out, they are really struggling to properly damage you there. So now we do have to make a bit of a call. If I go for Quick Guard, I will block their Fake Out right now. And that will let me go for Sucker Punch into this Aerodactyl. But if they go for Flare Blitz into me, that could be really bad. I think the safest play is to go for Protect and pivot to Incineroar. So now I'm the one with the Fake Out pressure. They're the ones down to Pokemon, so in the swapping battle, I will have a slight advantage here. Something we do need to keep in mind though is minimizing the amount of turns they can attack me, because I want to make sure this Aerodactyl is critting as little as possible. Like, we really don't want to take any kind of crits. So now our best play is to go for a Fake Out and Sucker Punch into the Aerodactyl slot. The turn after, I do have a little bit of speed, so I can see if the Incineroar on the other team is faster than me and then go from there. They don't have a proper Dark type switching for my Kowtow, and his Aerodactyl is -3. I'm gonna go for Kowtow. I know that this is risking the crits, it's risking the Rock Slide flinches, but I wanted to make sure that if they switch, they would get KO'd. And they're just gonna tail him. They're gonna give me this. Okay. I'm gonna write some of this down here. Alright, so this is their back 2 Pokemon here, and we see the Goldango come out. This could be a Protect cycle again, but again, that could be risking some kind of crits. Their Goldango has Thunderbolt. I want to see how much Thunderbolt's going to be doing into my Kingambit. Thunderbolt's going to be doing about 30% off a max special attack. And I don't even know what their guys' max special attack is there. Like, it could be Jolly. Did they have any kind of boosting item? They have Life Orb. They have Life Orb. No, that is with Life Orb. Wow, okay. I'm down to go for Protect Flare Blitz this turn. Okay, yeah, they Protect, good call. This is a little bit risky though, because it's putting myself in a spot where my Kingambit can be taking a ton of damage, and I don't know how much I necessarily want that. I do care. thinking this turn of going for a swap. Is swapping here okay? Do I have the damage to kill this Incineroar if Kingambit goes down? I actually think yes. How much is Incineroar Flareblitz doing into me? Incineroar Flareblitz is doing like half my health, so yeah, it's a roll. No, it's doing way more than that. Oh, I have Frenguard on for my calcs. No, it's doing way more. Okay. I'm actually thinking of switching to Sinistcha here and then going for Parting Shot into the Incineroar. Oh, that sucks. I've actually been doing some of my calcs with Frenguard in mind, but that shouldn't actually affect too much. Because I didn't calc anything on my end with Frenguard on their side. Frenguard, for reference, decreases the damage into you by a quarter. But the way I put in the Frenguard messed with some of the calcs, but not like all of them in a really significant way. Okay, nice. So they went for Thunderbolt into the right slot here. Now I'm gonna get a Parting Shot into their Incineroar, making them -1 here. This next turn, you can pivot into Kingambit now, or you can pivot into Sneasler. I'm actually thinking Sneasler now, just so I can close combat this Incineroar, and then being down to sack Sinistcha, because that can create a situation where Kingambit's on field safely. This turn, Rage Powder would mean if they protect anything that would go into the Gholdengo would go into the... Well, Incineroar can protect, right? It doesn't have protect. Yeah, the Incineroar doesn't have protect. Okay, so it's pretty much dead here. So I'll Rage Powder just so I can redirect any kind of Shadow Ball that could go into the Sneasler. And close combat Incineroar, yeah. Huh? Did it just outspeed my Incident? Did that outspeed my Sneasler? What? Huh? Huh? Am I going crazy? Did it not just outspeed my Sneasler? Hello? Hey, Ron! I'm in Confusion Land right now. Wait, I want to double check. Did the Sneasler... Did my Sneasler just get outspent by Gholdengo? I literally just want to check. The Sneasler is 32 speed, so that can't happen, right? Maybe they have Tailwinds? Okay, never mind. Wait, unless they speed tied, but they can't, they literally physically cannot be speed tied, right? There's no way. No, they can't be. I don't know what happened there. I'm just gonna kowtow and then I'll just swap. I don't care. Bro's asking, does a team sheet, right? Yeah, there's a team sheet, and they're modest Gholdengo, so there's literally like 0 chance. Unless I hallucinated that earlier. Maybe I hallucinated my Gholdengo or their Gholdengo outspeeding my guy. Tailwind? Oh, Tailwind was up. Yeah, Tailwind was up. Okay. Tailwind was up for 1 more turn. That's what happened. Dude, I was so fucking confused. I was like, what is happening? But no, the tail was up for 1 more turn, and that means that that they had to be faster because double speed. Okay, I need to check if Jolly Garchomp is faster than 32 Sneasler, but I'm pretty sure no, there's no way in hell. It's not. Sneasler is faster. I'm pretty sure Jolly Chomp is 169 and Adamant 32 Sneasler, 32 Speed Sneasler is like 175? I can just look at this right here. 172. Yeah, so you're faster. So last game we went King Gambit Incineroar lead and it went extremely well. Something worth noting is that the opponents have much less tools than normal to punish the Intimidate, but they still could go Milotic here this game because they do have access to +2 Scald. I'm pretty sure +2 Scald's gonna be one-shotting my Incineroar. Let me just double check here. +2 Scald into Careful Incineroar. Okay, it's not a one-shot by the looks of it, but it is a roll. Relaxed. I also don't know how much special attack investment they have. It could very well be a roll, yeah. But something I could do is actually just this again. Maybe I should lead Sidisha. Or I could lead. Let's do this. So now this creates an option select where if they choose to go Milotic, I'm not giving them the instant Intimidate. But if they have the Garchomp Aerodactyl lead again, I'm going to be able to protect, swap in Incineroar, and then go from there. So I'm not losing too much ground, I'm just burning one of my protects, which I could play around, but it feels like them going to something that blocks Intimidate would be like, yeah. Yep. Okay, so now I have Sneasler on the field against a Milotic. CC should be doing about half their health bar. I can do fake outs. I can fake out Garchomp and then Sword Sense this turn. Something worth noting is that this is a speed control Milotic, which means that it has Icy Wind. Because it has Icy Wind, it doesn't have Hypnosis, and then protecting is really fine. Because now I'm not giving them any sort of boosted Stomping Tantrum either. I'm getting a free I'm getting a free Sword Dance. Oh no, they don't know. They just gave my King Gambit +4 attack. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. So this King Gambit's going to one-shot anything that breathes. If you breathe, be careful. You could get Sucker Punch in your sleep. That is what this King Gambit is saying right now. Goodbye. And Poison Jab is going to give us really good odds to poison this Milotic. Being able to poison a mon like Milotic is just inherently really good. And our sash isn't broken, so I don't necessarily want to lower my defenses. Yeah, there we go. The combination of Poison Touch and Poison Jab gives you a 51% chance of poisoning the opponent. And just look at that. Now, no matter what, this Milotic is in range of another Poison Jab, and it means I am in a really good spot for this next turn. Oh, something worth noting actually. I don't have my sash, and that means that now that Incineroar's on the field, I don't think Adamant Poison Jab is picking up here. So what I could do instead is close combat. This will lower my defenses, but in this context, I'm okay with that. I protected first, so that means that they didn't protect. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This could be a double up into Sneasler. If so, that's like a pretty good play. Yeah, okay, so Sneasler's probably gonna go down here. Yep. Very offensive Milotic, worth noting. Oh, crit. Wait, really? Crit might have mattered? No, I definitely think crit mattered. Okay, that's interesting. But this Milotic is still on a timer, and now they don't have any access to their fake out pressure. I'm gonna switch in Sinisha now. I don't want to give them my Intimidate just yet because there still could be a Backmon that's worth intimidating. Let me write down some of the stuff in the game so I'm, you know, I'm focused. Yeah, Chomp just went for PT, and then Miles went for Wind, so for Scald, and Sins went for Fake Out. Milotic is, I'm assuming, slower than the Goldango, but it's still faster than one of my guys, so. Sinishta is slower than Remington. Okay, this turn we have a pretty safe play of Sucker Punch the Incineroar and Rage Powder Sinishta. Kowtow Cleave's better, but I don't have time to quick Kowtow Cleave. I'm just gonna go for this here. Incineroar could theoretically go for Taunt right now. And that would mean it would not get hit by Sucker Punch. Oh, okay, no, it does attack. Sorry? That's a +5 Sucker Punch. That's a +5 Sucker Punch and it didn't KO. Are you serious? Oh, but it's a dark type. It's a +5 Life Orb Sucker Punch. Something worth noting actually is that their Incineroar is slower than. Oh, actually, I don't know that. I don't know that. No, it could still go either way. But their Milotic is faster than my Sinisha, which I mean yeah, of course. Like it's Milotic is like base 81 speed. I think it actually is base 81 speed on the dot. Our best play here would be Sucker Punch because I don't know the speed stat on this Incineroar, and then Rage Powder is moderately safe, but I can also just swap Incineroar in. I survive an Ice Beam, but I don't want to get frozen. Yeah, I don't want to get frozen. I don't want to mess with that. I'm down to sack Sinisha just so I don't have to mess with that. Oh, but I don't know their Backmon. This could be risky. This is risky, but like, I don't want to be in a spot where the Backmon's annoying for me. And they do taunt. Okay, whatever. No, that's not whatever actually. That's pretty annoying because now this next turn's very mind gamey. But actually, no, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. It's not. He's gonna Fake Out. They're taking 2 turns of poison. I can spam Sucker into this Incineroar and just permanently pin it. Incineroar is low enough to where my own Incineroar can 1v1 it. Yeah, that's fine. Kingambit is taking a water chip from his own Life Orb though. And yeah, we Fake Out Milotic here, so it just like can't play the game. It's taking another turn of poison as well, so. Sucker Punch. With, did it have anything that could be pressuring my Incineroar in the back? Have they Mega Evolved yet? Oh, their Gardevoir's in the back. Gardevoir, but it should go down. So I need to reserve my Kingambit HP just in case. And then Fake Out this Milotic. No protects. KOs. Cool. It would be crazy if they went for Taunt again. Just being like, yo, I'm gonna mind game the hell out of you with this. And that's another turn of poison. And poison's really showing its value here. Like, I only hit this Milotic a single time this whole entire game, but it's at 9% HP. Oh, should've got the fight. I can't protect this turn. And I'm slower. So you could technically protect right now and Scald. I don't know if I live that though. That's the problem. How can I guarantee progress no matter what? Not being able to protect is annoying. I lose the game if they protect Scald me. It depends if Scald kills or not. I feel like it's your only way in though is the problem, so like I should be playing around that. But if I don't do it in this sequence, then Gardevoir can like one-shot me. So this turn is a bit of a call, and the reason why it was a bit of a call was the stall that they went in earlier, but also me not keeping the HP on my Sinisha. And they choose to attack, so they just get one tapped here. For reference, +2 Sucker Punch is already KOing a Gardevoir, so like +5 is just, it's not even a question. And yeah, for reference, yeah, Skull would absolutely KO me here. Oh, they went for Incineroar. I think they played around me protecting? They played around me protecting, but I already taunted. The 1% poison. Alright. Yeah, I just Sucker Punch here, and then that's pretty much the game no matter what. Gardevoir... What's Gardevoir's base speed set? Gardevoir's base speed is like 60? No, not 60. It's 100. It's 100. So it probably would be faster than their Milotic. I don't know if it's faster than their Gold though. Actually, it could be. It probably is because there's no Trick Room on their team. But nice, we were able to win the first set there. It is a little bit silly because I did build this team around Audino, and in the very first set I didn't end up bringing Audino. But I built this team with the understanding that yes, I'm using Audino, but I also want the team to be as good as possible, and that means it needs to have functional modes in a variety of matchups. So I'm pretty sure like in an upcoming set here I'll get to use Audino at least once. But GG's to Yellow Brick for sure. That's crazy. Okay, there we go. And then okay, so I'm just reporting the scores here. Chat, for reference, this is what the back end looks like right now. Oh. No! Okay, I'm gonna fix the bot. I'm sorry about that, Roan. I'm gonna fix the bot. Okay, so first, this is what the back end looks like, chat. This is what the matches is looking like in the Discord. Look at this. There's all these like custom channels for the matches themselves, just to keep things organized and easy. This is what the matches I'm looking at on the other people's end as well. It's really cool. Very cool. Alright, so now... Oh, you guys didn't even get to see that. What the hell? Here you go. This is what it looks like. This is what the match channel is looking like. And there's all these little matches as well looking all spiffy. It's great. There we go. Okay, so next let me unban Roan. I did not realize how disruptive Nightbot would be. And then third, I'm going to make it so Nightbot cannot time out anyone, because that is lame. Let me see here. Moderation. Okay, everything should be good now. You shouldn't get timed out for anything that the bot does. You ever send a little fun message here? Let me see. Okay, almost ready, chat. Almost ready. Oh, wait a minute. View announce slash results. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, wait, I'm gonna look at you guys. Ooh. I was just, oops. Oh, well, hi, Autumn. Great to see ya. I have 2 soda reduced, so that means I'm drinking 2 soda gulps right now. Right now. Wait, is Nightbot still doing it? Nightbot, you little goober. I see what happened. Okay. Okay, that was an accidental rage bait. That was not your fault at all, Roan. I realized what happened. I turned off the bot's moderation on YouTube, but I did not turn it off on Twitch. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now Nightbot cannot time on anyone. There we go. Finally. We have solved it. Absolute test. Yes! Thank the heavens. Oh my gosh. Thank the heavens. All right, so. There you go. I think Gelbrick just has her report on her end, and then we should get started with the next round, everybody. Our round by far took the longest. By far. Hyper round 2, yes! Yes! Nightbot is so rude, literally. Nightbot is a rude maxer. 2 sodas at the same time. Y'all are making me binge. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Battle Wars Paradise is hyped to round 2! Heck yeah, Battle Wars Paradise! This is going to be so hype. I'm excited. These games are gonna be rolling. Greninja Master says, Donuts and I need a rematch, please. After my defeat the last time, to come back with a vengeance. I'm excited to face against ya again. Greninja Master, I'm excited to see the team you've cooked up, the new ideas you have. All right, round 2. Oh. No! Oh no! Well, okay. That's a little bit tricky. That's interesting. But we have our next round, everybody. We are facing against M2 Nova. This is a homie. I'm very excited to see M2 Nova's team. I know that he was talking about playing some Pyro stuff, but I want to see what the specifics of all of it was. Alright, I'm gonna make this a room. I'm gonna make the room roomy room. Let's go. Alright, first I need to handle something on back end chat, but real quick, I'm going to just... Oh, Pumple. Hi, Pumple. There we go. I just sent over the room ID to my opponent M2 Nova, and I'm just gonna handle another texting thing. In the meantime, chat, let me know. What is one Pokemon you need back in Pokemon Champions? Like, not just a Pokemon that's like, I'd really like if this Pokemon comes back. A Pokemon where it's like, you cannot sleep at night if this Pokemon is not in the game. What is that Pokemon for you guys? Who is it? For me, that's Indeedee. I have been waiting since the day Pokemon Champions came out to play Indeedee. I went to a major tournament in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, practicing Indeedee, preparing to use it in Pokemon Champions, and it isn't here. I went to Rega B thinking that, okay, if there's Electric Surge, there's going to be Psychic Surge. Thank you! Thank you, Crazy Rat, for the follow. Thank you. Arigato. Arigato. We're talking about Pokemon that we miss. Pokemon that we want in Pokemon Champions. I need Indeedee back. I need her back. Okay, real quick, guys. Okay, let's do it. Crazy Rat's asking, can I join? Right now, we are in a... Right now, we are in a session that's underway. Basically, it's already began. So right now, it's not possible to join. But as Runa suggested, yes, just head into the Discord for the next time I host these, and you'll get notified. You get the step-by-step on how to join, everything for that. Also, Green Ninja Master, I have a quick question. Is it possible to add someone that gets kicked back into the queue? Since one member in the Discord, like she got kicked after the round ended, and I'm not sure how to like get her back in. Alright, but here we go, everyone. Round number 2. We're gonna be facing Pyro here. Pyro Sun. They also have the Venu as a very fast option as well. I want to quickly see if their Venusaur has Solar Beam. Because if it does, that could make things a little bit trickier. Yep, they have Solar Beam. Interesting, interesting. We're going to have to play really smart around the Mega Pokemon that bring in the call that they also bring for this. Slowbro isn't crazy here, but it could be good after a Calm Mind Temple Beam. Let's just start with something like this and go from there. The Fake Out's inherently really nice. I like the Intimidates for Pokemon like Garchomp, which we could face here. We also have the super effective damage in the Venusaur with Incineroar. Granted, they do have the Earth power as well, so you have to respect that, but I want to start with this here. And so it's gonna be Pyro Torque. So they're going to be threatening the fast Sun damage pretty much immediately here. Worth noting that they have no way of hitting my Incineroar for neutral damage right now. I think Calm Mind Fake Out is the play right now. Yep, they're gonna Mega Evolve, so there could still be Scrafty, but judging by the fact that it's no Fake Out Scrafty, I don't think it's going to be brought to scale. Solo is the the Solo is the fastest Pokemon in this matchup right now. Yeah, and it's timid, so no Protects, so it's probably Eruption. It could be Eruption here. That's why I went for Calm Mind, though. Yep. This is still going to hurt, but oh, never mind. This is still gonna hurt. It's all 5 lives. Alright, here we're gonna Calm Mind again, and then we're going to go for a parting shot into the Pyro here, because I'm definitely taking a Solar Beam this turn. Yeah, it's Helping Hands Beam, okay. Helping Hand Overheat, so they're going to skip the beam actually. I do survive though. Very crucial survival. Yeah, and the special attack drop. Oh, but still the Torkoal's there, yeah? Oh, that might be too much damage then. Yeah, I'm thinking that's too much damage. Okay, so Eruption is coming this turn. I'll use my Slowbro getting sacrificed to get Sneasler in, and then force the Slowbro off the field and potentially force in a... What? No, my Slowbro stays alive, at least for a little bit. The problem is though, I don't have Sinisha, so Pyro is still going to outspeed me here. So Heat Wave is really obvious here. Do I just pivot again? I don't know if I have the damage to win this game if I lose my Slowbro. He's like, this just rests on being supports. Interesting. Well, we just have to make a call. Let's just go for this, and then we'll go for... I just default Trick Room. I was gonna swap for Garchomp here. Oh, so if I went for Heal Pulse, actually would have been fine. That's a little frustrating. I mean, I'm +3 defense, so maybe I survived, but... I don't know, I might have just boned myself, you know? Yeah. Okay, on one end though, I know if in that situation I go for Heal Pulse, things are pretty good. The default move being Trick Room does kind of screw me over here. But, yeah, actually, it's just, this is not how we want the first impressions to be, but we're going to get the Ground Zero Intimidate on Garchomp, which is nice. It's a Yachi Chomp. I don't want to necessarily fake out that guy, but I might need to stay in the game. I also don't want this Torkoal to unleash another Sun Boosted Eruption. That would not be great. Force Gliding moving first. We could fast Putting Shot to Sneasler, but that's not going to give us too much. Throat Chop isn't giving us too much either. Brah, this is ass. Let's see. We could for now just like fake out this guy and then use that turn to... Unironically, I want to reverse room, but I'm just going to go for Heal Pulse here. Okay. Yeah, this is a bit of a difficult moment because now they have access to Earthquake here, but them being -1 means it's not going to hurt as bad. Oh, they'll go for Rock Slide. It could have been reading a switch. Do I have any Rock League Pokemon that could be on the field? No. I don't know, this would have been this way. However, this Torkoal is still full HP, so let's go for the safe Throat Chop here, and then I'll protect this turn. That's gonna create a spot where next turn Audino maybe whips because the sun ends, and then Torkoal is weakens. Another Max Eruption. I don't know if I have the bulk to take another eruption. Let's see. Throat Chop into either slot here. Getting some damage right now is important. Okay, they're gonna Helping Hands EQ probably this turn. I may be able to survive that with no, it's probably Stomping Tantrum actually. I think we're a little bit bones here. I can't really safely switch in my Sneasler unless I just faint here. Another Rock Slide. Okay, well, I mean, our Sneasler's in. Our Sneasler is in now. This turn we have Fake Outs as a play, but I don't want to get this Chomp a free. Actually, I could. No, I can't actually. I mean, I could Fake Out Throat Chop, but that may put them in range for a double next turn, but actually, yeah, let's go for that. They could swap in Torkoal, or they could swap in Pyroar, Could swap in. The only dark resist really is Scrafty, so this isn't a bad play. It's a Yachi Chomp, so my Sneasler is going to outspeed it. That poison could actually really affect some of the rolls with close combat here. Because anime close combat is like 52 to 75 on a glass chomp. The chomp's jolly, so I can't fully confirm if they're like a tanky chomp or not. Oh, that's half their health. Yeah, that's half their health. Yeah, they're in range, they're in range. Okay, with dimensions being over. They're very likely to pivot out on this right slot. I'm down to go for close combat and then just bank on them swapping Torkoal right now. Because Torkoal is like feeling really useless right now. Yes. Probably either, yeah, Pyro. So now they're planning on getting the Torkoal back in by using the momentum of this turn. The problem is, yeah, the Ruskins means that my focus actually already burnt, and I don't have a protect on either of these mons. Maybe there's some like magical way we can tank an overheating or a heat wave. Actually, you know, we can rely on something. We can rely on the 90% accuracy of heat wave to dodge it and then fire back a close combat. That's what we're going to hinge our game on here. Maybe I double attack in the Pyro, that's probably the best decision. Oh, okay. Protect this turn. So what are you going for? Are you going for Eruption? Or are you going for, oh, you're going for Weather Ball and my Sneasler? Oh no. Yeah, it's a little bit bones here. Okay, interesting. Okay. But with this Pyro being -1, we can at least get 1 KO. Presumably. Some Lucid Overheat when you're -1 is doing 49%. Okay. Okay, we at least get a KO. So we're gonna see what the back mod is. That's good. Dino did not feel great that game. Part of that was the piloting, like giving them a free trick room was pretty annoying. Okay, it's Venu. I think Slowbro has the potential to pop off this game, but I'm gonna have to play around the sun so well to do it. I GG to M2 Nova in that first game. GG. Something I'm thinking about is how many ways do we actually have to hit fire types for super effective damage? The current answer is 0, which is not great. We do have body press into the Pyro though. I do think Akka could be better in this matchup specifically because this style is very... A lot of the damage is in the Pyro. Not all of the damage, but a lot of the damage is in there. So weakening Torkoal and taking out Pyro means that they're hinging on their back mons to clean up. And since it's a Yachi Berry Garchomp and not a Life Orb, there isn't that much damage there. War Venu does have a lot of damage, but it's also really frail. And if we can prevent Torkoal from getting Helping Hands into it, then it's not going to be doing the damage it wants to do. So it's going to come down to how do we break this Pyroar. I do think the Simple Beam... The Simple Beam Calm Mind is something that we want to do. It's just getting that off when they're threatening so much damage back that's kind of what I'm struggling with right now. I actually think something like this could be really interesting, where I mean, the instant heal from Sinistra is nice, but it's just hard to get it off, honestly. In this matchup, there's so much sun spam. Gambit, Warb. I mean, blocking Sleep Powder could always be nice. I don't have a Mon to block Sleep Powder right now. Oh, they don't have Sleep Powder. No. I was considering KG, just to have so many ways to hit it for super effective. I think this is the play here. So the first turn, I'm threatening close combat into the Pyroar, and the only one that can hit me first is Venusaur. But if they lead Sun plus, or if they lead Venu plus Pyroar, then they don't have Sun. If they lead Torkoal Venu, then we can Fake Out plus Calm Mind really safely this first turn. Yep, double Sun again. Okay. So Pyroar, and then Torkoal, Sneasler, slow in the back. So yeah, this turn I want to close combat the Pyroar and Mega Evolve Calm Minds. This play is riskier against a Protect, but by creating a situation where I'm getting this Calm Minds now, it could make things easier. I may be underestimating though how much a Solar Beam with Helping Hand can do into my Sword Burrow. But I almost have to make the call. If they go for a Solar Beam now, then they're... Yeah, okay, so we're going to get a free Calm Minds here. But their Torkoal will also get off an Eruption, which I don't like for my Sneasler, but we're still getting a +1 Calm Minds. And this is a timid Pyro, so I don't think there's any chance of Sneasler outspeeding it here. So the play... Am I okay with sacrificing Sneasler here? I think so. But I wish I had Fake Out Pressure again. I'm really noticing the lack of Protect on my Slowbros. It's creating spots that feel a lot more difficult than they would be otherwise. Oh, they're waiting for the hand overheat play again. Or is this hand heat wave? It's hand heat wave, okay. So that's doing 40%. While at the same time, I'm going to be winning this non-boosted. It's non-boosted body press, but it is 180 base defense. Yeah, that's a really good damage. Why did the music get fast? Oh my gosh. Okay, there you go. So by going Incineroar here, I can stall out a turn of the Trick Room. By going Audino, I have to go Incinerator. Incineroar in the play is to go for Fake Out plus Calm Minds here. they're probably gonna go for Helping Hand and just like try to make it so they attack anyway. I don't know if they have a better play. Maybe they swap in something, but oh, so it's a double attack. Okay, so they're saying, okay, I will get damage no matter what this turn. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. This Torkoal, I'm not been damaging it, which could be a mistake. But this Pyro is just like commanding so much respect right now. I don't know if I have the damage to finish the game if I don't have my Slowbro though. Do I like stack Slowbro and then just like reset my boost? But if I reset my boost, I can't really play it. Yeah, but if I don't have my Slowbro, I lose on the spot. It's the thing. Like, there could be some theoretical way I could get back into the game if I have my Slowbro. But if I don't have my Slowbro, then I can't do anything. So. And Heat Wave. Oh, nice survival. I actually don't know how good that is for me, but it's really cool that we survived that. I'm a little bit stuck on the field right now. Venusaur? Okay, so Earth Power is coming into the slot. It's actually kind of bad that Audino survived here. Let's see here. I guess Flare Blitz and then Simple Beam. I can at least turn off the Venusaur's Chlorophyll, but I'm pretty sure Slowbro is going to be underspent anyway. And this is hard. Torkoal being minimum speed here is not the best for this team. So I'm noticing it's a bit susceptible to the really extreme what this mode is like against this kind of team. Which is good. That's good. Okay, 1 second everybody, one moment. I'm gonna tell them GG real quick. Hey, we're going to have our wait, just real quick, is stream good, everybody? Okay, yeah, stream's good. I saw a little bug on my end. Hey, stream Brown's out? Okay, that makes sense. But is it good now? It should be good now. I hope so. We are back now? Awesome. Okay, great. 1 second, everybody. I'm just gonna report the score of our previous set and then we're gonna get started with the next one. Y'all know what I'm saying? Alright, T. But I was hearing this song is fucking jamming! I love it. Hell yeah. Love it. You got a great point there. Very, very great point. Hashtag jam-nimini. It's like strawberries and jam, but instead of strawberries, it's just jam. I like... I like this genre a lot. Very good genre. Very good genre. Oh, Mrs. Delia, girl, thank you for the follow earlier. Thank you. Arigato. Arigato. Amazing, amazing name, by the way. S tier. S tier name. This song is banging. So now we're in a bit of a waiting territory, I'm pretty sure. I want to see if the other sets are mostly finished. Oh, okay. So everything is finished except for just Nova set versus me here. I think I'm doing one more set for tonight, everybody. One more set. And then from there, I will hit the hay, but the night still gets to keep going. Bowser says, I got cooked! NC Battle is Paradise, it happens. We're here for the learnings after all. Hope you got to play some pretty intense games there. Battle says Pyro is fire, literally. Pyro is looking very interesting. I'm really happy to play against a Pyro player. I know that Nova himself has been playing Pyro for actually a fair bit here. It's a Pokemon that I've never gotten to fight properly, so it's great I've been able to. All right. We got our next round, everybody. Let's do it. We're gonna play against Maddie here. Maddie is actually a player that's done a lot of singles battles in the past. So transferring over that single skill to VGC, I'm excited to see how things go. Very excited. I'm gonna send her the pass real quick. Reno, boom. Let's do this, everybody. Rome Paradise says, I'm having a blast being a mod in training and watching the stream. I'm glad you're having a blast. There's a whole bunch of fun things happening here. It's a bit of a roller coaster, a fun roller coaster. We got the ups, we got the downs. We got Mega Slowbro. I'm not sure where Mega Slowbro quite fits into the context of this ups or downs, but we're gonna see in this next set. Alright, so I'm gonna pull up the opponent's team sheet. Let's see what's happening here. Oh. Interesting. PokeNerd says, hello, PokeNerd. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're doing so well. We are playing a few more sets with the viewers. I'm gonna do one more before I hit the hay, but I hope y'all are doing amazing. I hope you're doing amazing, PokeNerd. How's everyone doing? I'm doing swell. I'm having a great time. It's been lots of fun. Lots of funny fun. All right, let's do this here. All right, so I see the opponents. I put up their team sheet here. They're running a Froslass Chandelure dual mega team with Tailwinds. But there's also this Palafin mode with a flip turn sets. So they have a more balance heavy mode, but also a more offensive one with this Tailwind. So we're gonna have to respect both here. This doesn't feel like a Slowbro matchup between no way to fake out either Mega Pokemon. Primarily between that. Sylveon is a little bit annoying, but not too annoying for a Slowbro. If I could get a special defense raise, I could actually see Slowbro being pretty beneficial though. Interesting. Actually, maybe I could bring both. I could bring both. I do think an early Kingambit makes a lot of sense, especially with them not having no way to punish my Intimidate. I also have a positive matchup into both of their Mega Pokemon with Incineroar. Actually, this team doesn't have any way of hitting Kingambit for super effective damage. It actually makes me really want to invest heavily into my Kingambit here. Do I bring Double Fake Out here? I think I bring Double Fake Out. I think I do bring Double Fake Out because they still could have Pokemon like their own Incineroar. Silver could be good here, but it feels like a well-positioned Kingambit will create a lot of situations where I can one-shot the opponent here. So Chandelure wins a Whimsicott lead. Alright, we got a notebook here, we're writing this down. Thank you for the ball, thank you! Arigato gozaimasu. So, the only Pokemon we can realistically fake out here is that Whimsicott, but I feel pretty safe about that here because I can set up a Sword Stance and the Chandelure doesn't have any way of hitting my Kingambit for super effective damage. Their Whimsicott also doesn't have... Oh, the Whimsicott doesn't have Encore. Okay, that's worth noting. Helping Hand's Heat Wave could hurt here, don't get me wrong. Oh, maybe I just raw Sucker Punch. I think it's better for me in the long term to Sword Stance now, and they're not going for a Helping Hand, so I'm not going to take a significant amount of damage from this Chandelure barring a crit. I'm not necessarily risking too many crits by doing this. I am blind. Clearly I have forgotten that Kingambit is weak to fire type moves. Well, that is not great. That's fair. I definitely overthought that a fair bit. Right, let me think here. So Kingambit and Shenlong. I'm assuming Sucker Punch without any boost would one-shot it because I have Orb. Yeah, with no boost, it one-shots already. So definitely a misplay that turn. Definitely a misplay. I'm going to have to protect and then swap in Sinistcha here. But just so likely to Heat Wave again is the problem. Am I willing to tank this just for a little bit of... No, I think Protect Throat Chop is actually my best play. No, I don't really like this play either because the turn after is still a little bit wonky. I'm gonna have to slowly heal my Kingambit back up. On one end, I'm going to be able to get decent damage on the following turn, but not my best work. Okay, let's see. So they've only clicked Heat Wave. Instance clicked Fake Out here. Shen's gonna be one of the faster Pokemon in this matchup with base 100. I don't know the Inspin speed relations right now. Could be speed tied, maybe not speed tied. My KG is slower than both Instants, so most likely. I'm going to need to temporarily just pivot out my... Do you double into this? No, you Heat Wave and then probably Parting Shot. We're just gonna need to get aggressive into this Chandelure right now. Chandelure's gonna swap though. Let's see. Okay, so they revealed their 4. Back Palafin. So that means my Incineroar matters more than I would originally think. That's interesting. Yeah, TC's not going to do too much into it. Well, Flare Blitz into the left side, meaning that they were trying to take out KG with this. I have Fake Out pressure now, though. Ghost Combat into Sneeze into Incineroar is a little bit telegraphed. And they've been showing they've been willing to swap around for that. You also still have the benefit of going for Aqua Jet with Palafin right now, so switch Aqua Jet's very understandable. Do I get anything for staying on the field though? Not necessarily. This is what I'll do. I'm gonna do this, and if they... I'm gonna do close combat to the left side, and yeah, if they jump punch, that's fine. I'm okay with that, because that gives me a pivot into Sinistcha. Oh no. I'm seeing a problem. They're gonna Flare Blitz here. Yeah, their Incineroar is slower. Okay. I did that play with the assumption that their Incineroar will be faster than mine, but... I mean, we can tank a Flare Blitz, but... I need to see how much their... I need to see what their spread is like. Okay, that answers it really well. That is a very offensive Incineroar. Very, very offensive Incineroar. So they have Fake Outs. We could Fake Out and... I mean, the problem is they don't have a reason to not click Flare Blitz. Either like Flare Blitz Protect or Jet Punch Flare Blitz as well. You could also do Wave Crash Flare Blitz, but that would get handled with Fake Outs. I need a way to get I just have to like hope that they don't go for Jet Punch right now. This isn't a good play on paper, but yeah, okay, nice. Because this at least gives me a way to deal huge damage to their opposing KG. Their opposing Incineroar, rather. I'm not sure if +2 picks up, but with their Incineroar being more offensive, I wouldn't fully be surprised. He cuts out. So caught being out means that Yamakeiji is still under a significant amount of pressure. I do have Flare Blitz. Protect this turn. They have Moonblast. And I'm pretty sure both Flare Blitz and Throat Chop for their stabs. Oh, they don't have dark coverage. Okay, that's interesting. No protects from them. It wins here. It's gonna force Wims to sash. But then 10 winning this turn means that they could Flare Blitz, or they could Moonblast and double up on my KG slot. To turn this around, I'm going to need a double protect. And then use the turn to, next turn to Sucker Punch and like, hope for the Sucker crits. I'm still not sure how much damage I'm going to have for the Chandelure. Oh, they read the double. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's the game's a little bit cooked at this point. Okay, GG though, GG. At least when it comes to warnings, there was a big typing miscalculation that I did. But it's pretty simple to say what to do next time. And that simple thing is to click Sucker Punch instead of clicking the SD turn 1. That makes the rest of this game a lot easier. It is also worth noting the backbones that they have a fair bit of priority with the Whimsicott, the Instant Palafin. Them not having Encore on Whimsicott though does make Silver a lot more interesting. Is it ever Sinisha? Sinisha could be good here. We would need to clear out Chandelure, but that's possible. Or Frostlass, either one. Technically Instant, but yeah. Loki Nerd says, for anyone who wants to see the team, it is up in Discord along with a couple replays. Donut, I think you like the team I shared. That sounds pretty interesting. I'll check it out after the set. Sounds very cool. That last game, I know if we clear out their Mega Pokemon, Slowbro can take over. It feels like the natural adaptation is to lead a little bit more hate for the Chandelure. And then have something like Slowbro Sneasler in the back. But I do also want... Yeah, I think this just naturally makes a lot of sense. Them not having third chop's actually a really big deal. Sinister redirection is still nice though, but I don't think it's as nice in specifically this matchup. Mainly because the Chandelure, it has Shadow Ball, which still hits Cindy for super effective. They have Blizzard, which is spread, and they have Heat Wave, which is spread. The question is though, if you're trying to read this, what would you go? Like, what's my biggest KG hate? It would be probably Dual Fire. Dual Fire would be the biggest hate. But yeah, that would probably be the biggest one. But that also gives me a free Defiant boost, so they're not necessarily going to have the most benefit by doing that. So this turn, last time in this situation, they swapped out Whimsicott for Incineroar and then ripped Heat Wave. Going for Sucker Punch makes natural sense now. They have 3 resistances for Sucker Punch, but that wouldn't really necessarily matter if they swap. Let's see. Because they can't protect, it's logical to just fake out now so that next turn we can Flare Blitz. It's predictable, but I don't think there's a better play. Maybe I can Flare Blitz and pin the right slot. Actually, let's try that. Okay, so I give them a Tailwind here at the cost of their Mega Pokemon. And this still assumes that Sucker KOs in one shot. But it's also Warp Sucker Punch. Yep. See, that's so routine from Road, I got you. I used to listen to your redeems. Not sure the exact amount, but I am Troll Groom. You have to stay hydrated, chat. You have to stay hydrated. So Palpin's out now. Force Whims to Sash this turn. Helping Hand Jet Punch. The Helping Hand Wave Crash is the big concern, right? But this is a situation where how I preserve my Pokemon, it actually matters a lot. I can protect, swap Slowbro. Next turn I can pivot in Incineroar. This is gonna be a swap for the Whimsicott. Who do they get willing to go? They're going to go to Cats. So that'd be a little bit awkward if I stayed in, yeah. Is this just a raw Wave Crash into the right slot? It's a flip turn into the right slot. So now they have access to their cots here. The thing is, my Slowbro is gradually becoming a win condition. Their primary damage right now is physical on both ends. And I'm creating a situation where the Incineroar really wants to Flare Blitz this right slot. Or this left slot, rather, this left slot. So I can swap you out and then quick Iron Defense Mega Evolve. Incineroar, or Whimsicott not having Encore here is really good for us. I thought I was gonna fake out Tier. Oh, it's Prankster Taunt! Oh! Okay, I understand now. So there's still something disruptive in that slot, it's just a little bit different. Okay. So on one end that is annoying. On another end, they're not threatening much damage into me, and I know my Incineroar is faster than theirs. They could technically Prankster win right now, but like, what are you actually getting out of your Incineroar's damage right now? They have Protect technically, but that's not really going to get them in a spot where they're having a huge benefit either. Dang, oh, they're actually faster. No, they're faster. Are we speed tied? No, I think we're speed tied. Either we're speed tied or it's always faster. That's interesting. Because there was a moment earlier where I parting shotted and I parting shotting before they flare blitzed. But either way, Slowbro is looking really nice right now as a pseudo Toxapex. One thing I do wish though is that I had a way to heal Slowbro. But we can still work with this. So I'm currently taunted for one more turn. If you're my opponent right now, you have Wave Crash to 1-hit KO the Incineroar, which would then force me to Sash. Protect Wave Crash seems really likely because of that. Am I sad if I lose Incineroar right now? I don't think so. I would rather have the Focus Sash guy. So they're going to protect Wave Crash here. I can't Iron Defense is the problem, but I would love the Iron Defense right now. Okay, wrong Wave Crash into my Slowbro. Okay, so they have identified that Slowbro is basically the win condition here. But that in turn means that we're gonna get this Throw Chop and his Body Press. We are speed tied. We are speed tied. We are speed tied. We are speed tied. Instants are speed tied. Okay, that's a really important information. Right. So only the Palafin remains here, and this Palafin is 3 water attacks and 1 ice attack, so everything is resisted by Slowbro, and we are going to take game 2. Definitely worth noting that the taunt can be pretty disruptive for my Slowbro. Even though Slowbro definitely cleaned up there, it's important to be aware of stuff like that. It's definitely much scarier to get encored than taunted, but still. The question is, are you going to give me your Chandelure as easily? I think absolutely not. But I don't know what your way to deal with that is besides maybe Sylveon. However, I'm pretty sure +2 sucker picks up on Sylveon with the orb. Oh, it does not. It does not at all, actually. Okay, that's really worth noting. Yeah, +2 Kowtow is at max doing 70% to a standard Sylveon. But I don't know what their spreads are. She doesn't have the natures on this, which is technically incorrect, but like this is a practice session, so I'm not gonna worry too much about it, but it's like worth noting for next time. I actually think most players actually got their OTS is incorrect, which is important to fix. At least for now. Our best source of... I think then something like this covers most of their adaptations. We have the faster fake out guaranteed. We have ways to pressure their Sylveon and their Whimsicott. I don't need to intimidate them right away because they aren't really leading high physical damage, and even if they do, we're still pressuring them really hard with Sneasler. This is the last game, so do I bring out Dino? I don't bring out Dino here. I want to, but I don't know, we're not really getting like Audino matchups. Develop. So yeah, Palafin with Whimsicott here. So they aren't going to get the Mega Pokemon as easily. I want to see quickly, just I didn't check this before, but I really wanted to see if +2 takes out Palafin Hero. +2 Kowtow does, but Sucker Punch is barely missing the mark. That's a little bit scary, actually. ST Fake Out makes a lot of sense here. I'm giving them Tailwinds, but really, I'm going to be outspent by 90% of their team anyway, so like, that's not a huge deal. As in Kingambit, by the way. Kingambit's going to be outspent by pretty much everyone. So like, they're getting Tailwind up, but that's not a big deal at all, really. Yeah, and now we're in a position where we quick Poison Jab alongside Sword Stance. Something I could actually do is read a switch here. I could read a switch with Close Combat. We spam Sucker into this left slot. If they pivot to Incineroar, that's fine. If they pivot to Sylveon, that's also fine. But this other slot could be pivoting to Incineroar now. And I could CC that with the knowledge that Sucker would take it out anyway the turn after. We also have Quick Guard the turn after, so we could do Quick Guard, Sucker Punch. It's a little bit unintuitive, but this Maddie's been playing, at least she played game 1 with a really high switch and prediction sense, so. Okay, Whimsicott's going to swap into Chandelure, which I guess that's fair, yeah. I guess. I thought it was gonna be so cool because they would have swapped to Incineroar there, but I mean, we're still not losing ground. And Aki just gained a lot because we took out their primary source of priority, damage. They're still gonna have stuff like the Incineroar, which is worth noting. And my Sneasler still has Focus Sash. Wait, did they not bring Incineroar? Or maybe they don't want to give the boosts. That could be fair if they don't want to get the boost right now. So they are very aware that Sucker Punch will one-shot their Chandelure right now. So the natural adaptation is to bring out your Incineroar. How much ground do I lose if I just do Poison Jab plus Sucker Punch? I think none. I don't KO the opponent as potentially fast if they swap out their Chandelure, and they just keep in their Chandelure. So they could be going for Calm Mind. That could be a play there. They could be going for Calm Mind here. Oh, okay. We'll take it. If there is one lesson I am learning today, chat, I learned this in the Grand Champions Festival Encore, the biggest Pokemon tournament of Regulation MB. If there's one thing I've learned there, and one thing I'm learning now, it is that the real Mega Pokemon of this format, chat, is not Folex, it's not Greninja, it's not it's not Charizard, it's Kingambit. Kingambit is the actual real Mega Pokemon, guys. He is the one. This right here is the Mega Pokemon. This is not a Slowbro team, this is not an Audino team, sadly. This is a Kingambit team. But GG to Maddie here. Definitely a situation where I realized the mistake I made and I corrected it, so I'm very happy about that. Kingambit in general is such a matchup check to so many teams. And I'm noticing I want to take advantage of the pins between King Gambit and a water type. Something actually, funnily enough, that is brewing in popularity is Toxapex as a Pokemon. One of the greatest Pokemon in singles is now really beginning to pop off in doubles. I'm just gonna real quick say GG to Maddie. Alright, yeah, there we go. But I definitely want to. Ooh, ow. Alright, what we do? Greninja Master! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Gren. I gotta nav. I'm sorry, Gren. Chat for reference, the bot just pulled up Greninja Master, and Greninja Master's wanted a rematch for a while. But just I gotta sleep. I gotta sleep. But oh my gosh, guys, this was so much fun, right? This is insanely fun. I love this. This is incredible. This is like it's like the pressure and the stakes of a tournament, right? But it's built into the Discord, it's built into the community, and this isn't a situation where if someone's not playing specifically against me, they still get to play against other really cool people. Like this is really fun. I enjoy it. I hope you guys are enjoying this as well, because oh my gosh, this is so much fun. I like this. Let's talk about the team real quick. Let's talk about my thoughts about the team and what we can do to improve it. Now, first thing, I do want to say that immediately hopping into changes is never the best play with the team. I definitely got a lot of information playing the last 2 hours with this team and understanding the fundamentals of it better, which is great. I am definitely seeing the value of this core of Sneasler, Sinistcha, Incineroar, King Gambit, and that just naturally makes sense, right? This is a core that I've used in the past, like in the Grand Champion Festival Encore. It's a core that historically has done well and is still doing really well today, down to the techs like Quick Guard to help with opposing priority. So that makes sense. Slowbro and Audino together still feel like there is more optimization to go. One thing I wanted to definitely talk about and note after the set was the lack of Protect felt really bad on Slowbro. And while it was fine in the face-off between the Incin Palafin endgame that we had in game 2, I can definitely see a timeline where either Item Defense or Calm Mind get dropped for Protect. And MT Nova, my opponent in the second round, noted something similar, that okay, well, Protect is really nice for slowing out things like opposing Sun, and this Slowbro doesn't have Protect. It's really uncommon for your Pokemon that you're setting up to not have Protect. And granted, there is very fair reasons to not run it here, but I'm thinking specifically in best of 3, where my opponents are going to know what moves I have, they're going to know what nature I have. It's too important to have Protect. something I was actually thinking about was getting a Pokemon with the Cosmic Power and Body Press. The reason why is Cosmic Power increases my defenses on both sides, and that makes it so my set of Pokemon is going to be extremely difficult to take down, while I'm also still getting the benefits of Body Press, which is a very reliable fighting type attack that can't be intimidated. I'm gonna take a brief look at if any Pokemon in Pokemon Champions get the combination of Cosmic Power and Body Press, and it's Metagross. There is a bit of a problem with Metagross that if I Mega Evolve, if I turn their ability from Tough Claws into Simple, yes, I'm getting better boost, but I'm also losing out on Tough Claws, which I don't really like. But I mean, there is a lot of benefit to Mega Metagross as a Pokemon instead of Slowbro. But yeah, this is one route I could begin to consider. This also gives me a Pokemon with a reliable stab option in pretty much whatever I want to go. I could go Psychic Fangs, I could go Iron Head, whatever the team needs at that point, right? But definitely something worth considering there. Another thing is Pokemon's adding, why does Mega Metagross learn Body Press? Great question. I have no idea. They clearly wanted to make this Pokemon broken, but not too broken. Just the right amount of broken. Just a little right amount. It's definitely a funny one for sure, but I could see it. If you're hitting something with a lot of mass chats, they're gonna get squished. That's the logic of things. That is a logic. Like if I hit you guys chat, you would get squished because I am a lot of mass. Like that's how it works around here. Like, you know, you're standing there, you're having a great time, and then all of a sudden, boom! And then you just get squished, and it's like GG's go next at that point. It's GG's go next at that point. I'm gonna walk off the screen, guys. Guys, say bye to me. I'm gonna walk off the screen. Oh, never mind. I'm drinking soda. Hang on. There we go. Perfect. All right. I'm getting out of here. There we go. You should probably have Heavy Slam and Body Press. Shit. I mean, it's great coverage. Oh, okay. I'm another soda redeem. All right, we're coming back. All right, awesome. We're back. Goodness said, I'm after you. We'll have our rematch. Yes, we will. I'm excited for it. Foxy says, sip, sip, sip. Foxy's trying to rally the chats to activate as many drink soda redeems as possible. Will you guys follow the rally? Will you follow this call, this heed? Dude, I'm so freaking formal, guys. I just said heed. You guys have never heard the word heed used in a conversation before. I can call. That's 3 redeems by PokeNerd. PokeNerd is following the call, this call of Maddie saying sip, 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 sip. I hope y'all like my beatboxing, by the way. That was incredible. No? That was literally S tier. Yo, give me applause for that beatboxing right now. There we go. Yo, give me another one. Give me another one. Give me another one. I'm literally the greatest beatboxer of all time. incredible. Team, I definitely think I want another redirector, but I want a redirector with a positive matchup into Sun. The immediate answer, right, could be Maushold, right? And Maushold was a Pokemon I was talked about in the building phase of the team. Something that Greninja Master brought up, something that Yellow Brick agreed with. And I could definitely see that. The healing as a trait generically is just so good with Slowbro, but sometimes you just need a redirector to not get booms. Something I'm noticing is a problem though is the damage that I played against, the Sun damage I played against was fire and grass combined, where Sinistcha would be so good at resisting the solar beams, but of course it's not so good at resisting the heat waves. While Maushold will get one shot by a lot of like heat wave, but not by heat wave, no, but it will get one shot by overheat, it will get one shot by Zard, Weather Ball, once it really stack into its special bulk. So that's something worth considering. Another Soda Redeem by Roan Elmos. It's time. Incredible. Thank you. That was delicious. I love Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. I'm gonna say its full government name. Coca-Cola. 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 Y'all know about it? Coca-Cola? Y'all better know. This has been fun. Yeah, it's been very fun. So I do think the first step would be considering a different redirector. The second would also involve Audino. I'm noticing that the Pokemon that I face today, Audino is helpful. However, this team doesn't need Trick Room to function, which is weird to say. Because a lot of these speeds, pretty much, yeah, 5 of these 6 speeds are under 100, which is really fucking slow. However, I have priority Sucker Punch. And that means in a lot of situations, the opponents can set up Tailwind, they can have fast Pokemon on the field, but they're still going to be taking either one-shots or massive damage from the King Gambit anyway, like regardless of how fast they are. And with King Gambit being most of my damage, that is showing that I don't really need Trick Room for that. Now granted, Trick Room is still really nice if I want to specifically kowtow, or if there is a priority block like for Rigraff, like I'm fighting a Zard Aero team and they have for Rig, so they try to block my priority. Still really good for that for sure. But I'm not going to be fighting Zard Aero for Rig every game. That might be like a 1 or twice in a run team. Definitely something to plan around, but it's not a overbearingly popular set of 6. So I could consider some different moves here. Another redeem? Yep, another redeem from Ludo Fox. Y'all put your sodas. Oh my god. Y'all know what I'm saying? Y'all better know. Y'all better be able to quote that right there. What, like with that, y'all better have that instilled in your mind. Anyway, so around the board, this 4 feels very good. Slowbro, feeling a little bit weak. Maushold could be better with it. Audino, I want to figure out a new set of moves that provide more value to this core and that potentially provide more value to the next Pokemon I run. A lot of information overall, and I don't think I got the best matchups for Audino. I got matchups where she could stay on the field, or I got a matchup where he could stay on the field for a few turns for sure. But Sun, of course, not very easy for Audino to do that, and I want the impact return to be higher with Audino here. But definitely great practice. Definitely for sure great practice. All right, chat, before I head off, I'm going to check out the team that PokeNerd sent in the Discord, and if you guys want me to check out a team, you have to use this channel point redeem right here. It's right next to the drink soda one. It is called this one. Foxy Adam says, what? Another Fops? Another Fops. Now, I don't know what a Fops is, but I know what a Fops is. You know what I'm saying? I know all about Fops. I was just about to burp. I know all. All right, let's see here. So let's see. Actually, I want to read a bunch of these chat messages. I want to see what I missed. Yeah, Greninja Master brought a heavy slam on Metagross. Oh my gosh, if I really wish Metagross was able to keep heavy slam. Now, granted, would it be healthy for the game? No, but it'd be really good. You know what I'm saying? It would be so burp. That would be heavy slam on Mega Metagross. It would literally be that. PokeNerd says, oh yeah, another fact about me. I can be very mischievous when I want to be. Hell yeah, we love a little mischief maker. Little demon. Little demon. Demon. All right, let's check out this team. Let's check it out. What's happening here? What's crack-a-lacking here? I'm gonna click the boom button. Wait, let me do this real quick actually, so you all can actually see the team. Okay, so it's called WWE, which is like it's like the wrestling thing. Obviously, Alan is asking, I'm assuming the tournament is over. I left the tournament, but it can still run on its own as long as there's players in it. It will keep on going until everyone's faced each other. So there's still some players in the Discord duking it out, playing some final matches. But let's check this out here. So WWE, I see two fighting type divas here. We got Quaquaval and Blaziken. I've not seen Quaquaval much in this game before. It's model fighting. Oh my god, it is. Oh, it is. You have some fighters here, literally and stat-wise as well. Like, not too many fighting type tanks. Actually, no fighting type tanks. I'm pretty sure decision-wise, like, not very tanky. We have Ape here. We have Ape. That scope ones, yeah, and then triple arrows. Oh yeah, he gets like a crazy crit chance with like scope ones, triple arrows. Definitely interesting. Oh, actually, there's a bulky decision. Interesting. Or Steel Beam. Okay, so this is like just like one-shot Lucario type set. Okay, interesting. Actually, I want to see something. I'm curious about something. I want to see something. Oh yeah, these players really like to sleep. Yeah, it's a pretty funny tweet. Can Steel Beam from Mega Lucario one-shot Floette? Let's turn this to adaptability and then Floette. Steel Beam. Oh my god, that's super one-shots Floette. Okay, I was not familiar with your game. Oh my god. Fairy. Is there any bulky fairies besides Floette? Wait, can you KO Floette after a Calm Mind? Oh my god, you can. That's crazy. Interesting. We got Ape with the classic Ape set. That's like the Gen 9 setup Ape set. And then Sneasler over here with Acrobatics. Oh, no fake out. Oh, so this is like HO Sneasler, but it has a Citrus Berry? But it's also bulky. Oh, so it's a bulk up Sneasler. Wait, this Pokemon gets bulk up? I literally didn't even notice Pokemon have bulk up. That's so funny. Okay. This is actually reminding me of... This is reminding me of like a singles kind of team where it's like you have a singles HO team specifically, where it's like you have a shit ton of setup. One Pokemon sets up, does a bunch of damage, explodes, and then you get in the next guy. Seafoam notes, Sneasler does give bulk up and sword sets, but it usually doesn't run setups and music because it's too frail. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. I think the only like traditionally bulkier mod is gonna be like this bulk up Drain Fist Annihilate, but even then it has to get a bulk up to even be bulky. I don't know the stage by Hisui's stats still, but I don't remember it being a really bulky guy. Let's see. I'm gonna put in the spread to be fair. Import. 88, 80, 95. Okay, yeah, that's not very bulky. Okay, interesting. Even defenses, that makes sense. And then double attack. Wait, what can this thing survive? What's like a move that this guy is like irrelevant, but this guy could survive? It definitely survives a +2 sucker because it resists dark type moves. Can it survive a Sneasler or Adamant Dire Claw? Oh, it tanks that shit. Wait, no, Adamant. Is that a... Oh yeah, that's not even a roll. Okay, that's actually really cool. And then triple arrows. I mean, you're probably not gonna be 1v winning Sneasler back, but I would just want to see like if you get a crit here. That's respectable damage. That's respectable. Steven says most of runs coaching, then again, that's buffing the partner not itself. Yeah. Actually, coaching Sneasler could be really interesting here. Like coaching, and then you have like protect on one of these Pokemon up here, or well, you already have a lot of protect. Yeah, you have 4 protects, you're fine. This definitely looks funny. It's definitely giving WWE. Like if there was a team that, if I had to rate every mod I've seen in terms of giving off WWE energy, this is definitely S tier. We just got scrappers. Scrap. Coaching Ape for this team? I definitely think you need coaching on someone for sure. Pokemon says, chat, I win. It's official. Hell yeah. Pokemon says, I'll become the best fighting type trainer the world of Pokemon has ever seen. And don't you forget it. That's Pokenerd's declaration here. I want to check out this replay. I want to see what it's like. Dude, oh my god. I forgot how loud the fucking showdown music is. Oh my god. But I want to... Okay, music off. Thank you. No, the music's back on! Okay, there we go. Perfect. Trading protects here. Reflect for bulk up. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this CTS or OTS? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I say team sheets, but it doesn't. Okay, yeah, it's VO1. Oh, Pex is an annoying ass mod for this team to deal with. How do we navigate this? Sinishta making it so you're -1. Oh, okay, so they just sacked their Sinnies. Dire Claw roll. Gotta get these sleep here. Gator! We reward Gator on this team. Well, this guy's not gonna be doing too much. Oh, wait, did your Dire Claw roll sleep? Okay, Peck switched in. Oh shit, did it get... Wait, it got Dire Claw sleeped on the switch in. Okay, that's... Oh, that's huge, actually. I didn't even... Wait, how the fuck do you roll... Wait, you can roll status conditions on poison types with Dire Claw? What? Oh, yeah, because you can Dire Claw sleep... Wait, can you Dire Claw sleep with Sneasler? Chat, I need the Pokemon nerds on this. can you if you Dire Claw another Sneasler as Sneasler, does it go to, or can it go to sleep? Or get paralyzed? So not poisoned, but asleep or paralyzed. I need someone that's like tested this interaction before to let me know. If so, I might consider Dire Claw again for my team, because I've been running Poison Touch, Poison Jab for a long ass time, but I might just run Poison Touch, Dire Claw. I gotta like ask about this interaction about someone. This is actually like important. That's interesting. I gotta like look that up. I wish I could just talk to Dwobbuffet. Dwobbuffet's like the smartest Pokemon player ever. Well, not ever, but like one of the smartest and one of the most vocal about his intelligence for the game, which is like amazing, right? I gotta ask Dwobbuffet about this. Well, they FF'd after the... They protect... Yeah, Dire Claw into that slot. Yes, and then yeah, Toxapex just like roll sleep. And then... Yeah, Gator Evolution. Oh, it's a Mega Gator team? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this guy's just gonna get blasted there. I mean, like, objectively, right? They took out or Pokénerd took out the only fighting immunity on the team in Sidisha, and then the opponents got no value back. And part of that was like the Dire Claw sleep roll and the Toxapex, but they also stayed in OPEX, so yeah, they kind of just had to hold that. It's definitely a situation where like the fortune of Dire Claw was good for us here, which is like a good thing. It's good to get lucky. I literally just turned off music. How did it do that? All right, there you go. We're fighting an eel? What the fuck is this? What is this team? Spikes. I don't know. That could be bulk up still. That could be bulk up Drain Fist on the ape. Actually, either. Oh, this could be physical Electros. No. It's probably special. No, it could be either. I feel like this is like, well, it is like bulky offense, I guess. I wouldn't call it balance because I mean you have pivots, but like they're not really secure pivots. Flamethrower. Oh yeah. Wait, what the fuck? How? Oh, that's base form Lucario. I was gonna say, I was like, how the hell did base form? How the hell did Dark Pulse only do 38%? But yeah, it's like base form Lucario. Yeah, Arrows is a nice call there. But what's the chance of Arrows critting? I remember Triple Arrows has like a shit ton of effects. It has like 3 different effects. Like it's single hit, but it has. Yeah. So it's increased crit modifier. Defense and 30% chance to flinch. This move is broken. Like, of course, people don't use Hisuian Decidueye, so you don't see it, but this move is ridiculous. This is like one of the best fighting moves in the game. I don't think it's the best fighting move, but like it's literally one of the best fighting moves possible. Like if this move was on Sneasler, there would be a problem. Like this, like you put triplet arrows on any fast Pokemon, it could be like genuinely like broken. Because it's literally like, what if like single target Rock Slide combined with crits, and then the defense drop is just, it's so much. It is literally so much. Right, to see? Yeah, literally, it is ridiculous how good that move is. Like genuinely crazy. What the fuck is Meteor Assault? The user attacks wildly with a stick leak. Oh, it's Surfetched. Oh, it's fighting type Hyper Beam. Oh, high jump kick, axe kick. What's axe kick? Kicking up in the air and slamming its heel on the target may confuse. Oh, it's just like jump kick, but can confuse. Okay. And CC is amazing. Collision Course is probably the best fighting move ever. T-Phone says I miss Surfetch. I love that guy. Shout out Surfetch. He's in Unite if you want to play him. I've not played Unite in so long. Oh my god. I gotta play Unite again. Jump kick. Sacred Sword's a really good move. Triple arrows is of course like overtune as fuck. Secret Sword. Odd power contained in its horn does physical damage to the target. What? Oh, Secret Sword! That's Keldeo's move! Oh my god, I almost forgot Ball! Oh my god. I've not conceived of Keldeo's signature move in so long. Oh my god. Upper hands. Shout out to upper hands. That is a move. I mean, technically I guess like the Dynamax fighting move is broken as well because it's attack raise. But the base power is lower than other Dynamax moves, so it's like it's not completely broken, but it's really good. Octowalk is a crazy trapping move. Like actually crazy. Oh no, Victory Dance. Yeah, Victory Dance. This is probably just the best fighting move. Yeah, it's physical quiver dance. That's insane. Alright, did I miss anything? Seafoam, thanks for the follow! Arigato! Hello, I've been moderating the progress in the server and I figured I should have the stream up as well. Great to see you, Seafoam! Thank you for handling all the mod stuff in the server that makes things so much faster. Guys, big hearts for all the mods and trading specifically because they and Greninja Master made this way easier to do. I was able to focus on you guys because... Wait, I'm not even on the fucking screen, hang on. There you go. I was able to focus on the stream better because of the effort, the love that everyone puts in to making sure things flow well. And I appreciate that. Super appreciate that. So thank you to the mods and training. Thank you Seafoam, thank you Roan, thank you Greninja Master for creating this bot in the first place. Thank you Ember. I think I said Ember twice. That's fine because there's Ember and there's Roan, so yeah, double the Elmos. Thank you Foxy. Thank you Seafoam. I said Seafoam again. Guys, this is awesome. I hope you guys are having an amazing one. Hey. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato. We are going to raid someone. Guys, we gotta raid. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid now. As for YouTube, thank you all for